Test 1 2 1 2.
Can you hear?
Test 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me okay? Good afternoon and welcome to the AIS training halls. It's FFA Futsal Nationals Grand Final day here in Canberra. We've had some fantastic matches already this morning and we're looking forward now to the full court game, starting with the boys under 16s, Football New South Wales Metro Thunder taking on Football Queensland Metro. I'm Russ Gibbs, your commentator for the rest of the afternoon, and joining me for this one is Capital Football Media Manager Lachlan Robertson. Lachlan, we've had a fantastic morning already, but it's capped a fantastic week.
It has, hasn't it? Football Queensland and Football New South Wales have been the strongest teams throughout the week, and that's been shown by representing pretty much in all the finals, to be honest. New South Wales have won a majority of them. Football Victoria have capped off a few wins this morning, but now we're looking forward to this great clash between Football Queensland and Football New South Wales.
Sparsely populated on the far side at the moment because to our right, Queensland and New South Wales Thunder, I'm not quite sure what age group they are, they're going to a penalty shootout and the whole crowd is down there. But I imagine that when that finishes, everybody will be here to watch the main games on this court as well.
Absolutely. Got to keep an eye out to right here, should be a bit of fun.
It should well be. Our focus though is right here on the under 16 boys. Thunder in the blue, Queensland Metro in the maroon, or burgundy, maroon I think you call it?
Burgundy.
Burgundy. The starting five for the Thunder. Vassos Kartambis is going to go in goal. Corby Fowler, Dylan Canjo, Jack Herdman and Sebastian Cerecido are their starting five. For the Metro, Gabriel Murray is the goalkeeper. Julio De Silva, Ethan Layton, Jacob Lombardo and Patrick Simpson will start the game for them. Match officials Gareth Biggs and Declan Woods are the referees. Jason Willman is the third referee and Hugo Ellis on the all-important timekeeping. In the finals, one timeout per team per half that they can call at any stage. And of course, if we all square at the end of the 20 minutes per half, we will get extra time of 5 minutes each way, and then a penalty shootout, best of three. These two sides met once during the week. It was in round 7. Thunder won every game up till then, but they were beaten, surprisingly perhaps, by Metro by 1-0. Ethan Layton's match winner, the difference between the two sides. And it'll be Queensland to get us underway. Final time. Check's a little bit behind because we had matches going to extra time and penalties earlier on this morning. But we're finally underway in this one. Queensland attacking the goal to our right in the first half, expecting it to be fast and furious as it always is. Corby Fowler with the first foray forward, an opportunity for Cerecido already, and a decent save forced by Gabriel Murray inside the opening 15 seconds.
Quick start from Football New South Wales, nearly caught Football Queensland out there.
Cerecido getting away. There's another shot coming in this time from the skipper, Jack Herdman. 5 goals to his name this week. Noticeable that nearly everybody in a blue shirt scored this week. Canjo, who's their leading goal scorer. Fowler finds Herdman. Here's Fowler again. Herdman. Cerecido lifts it forwards. And just out of play from Fowler. Been in good form, Football New South Wales, as I said, throughout the week. 5 wins, plus 16 goal difference. They're undoubtedly favourites despite losing that match to Queensland. Do you think so, Lachlan?
I'd agree. Football New South Wales Thunder are always a competitive side. Despite the 1-0 loss they've had in the competition, I don't see that happening again today.
Here's Canjo. Looking to fire that one across. Opportunity for Fowler, but it came at an awkward height for Corby Fowler. But pretty much one-way traffic in the opening couple of minutes. Lombardo trying to hold the ball up. Chance here. There's Ethan Layton making the run down the left flank.
That is a style of play we have seen from Football Queensland throughout the week, throwing the ball long to Lombardo, who brings in his fellow teammates. Saw it again just there.
Simpson finds De Silva. Been hearing good things about Julio De Silva as well this week. been the main man as far as attacking-wise assists have gone for Queensland. Just runs the game from the back.
Very calm at the ball at his feet, always looks long. Good passing range.
Fowler looking to create space for the shots. Trying to force his way through, but here comes Lombardo. Giving it away to Herdman. Steps over and fires it in the corner. The first goal of the game. Created the space for himself, did the captain Jack Herdman, and he smashes it home, and it's first blood to the Thunder.
Talking up Jacob Lombardo, he turns the ball over in his own half. Made to pay by the captain for New South Wales football. Great goal.
Created the space with a lovely little step over, roll of foot over the ball, didn't he? And then drilled it into the bottom corner. Not unearthly. And here they come again, and it's a second. No goalkeeper on the pitch. And I'm not sure what happened there, but it's 2-0 already. Herman has a second, and he's been gifted that one.
Quick fire double from the captain. What a way to start the match.
I'm not sure where Murray with walkabouts. And there's a timeout called already. And a quick-fire burst from Jack Herman. And Metro Thunder go 2-0 up. And what on earth were they thinking?
I have no idea what the goalkeeper was doing just then. What a strange passage of play that was. Didn't work out, that's for sure.
Well, I took my eye off the ball for 2 seconds, and he's up on the halfway line.
Empty net. I couldn't believe it. Thought he maybe getting a sip of water from the bench or something.
He was on the other side of the court as well, wasn't he? It was a bit of a strange one. Anyway, the Thunder weren't going to look a gift horse in the mouth, and Jack Herdman's taking his tournament total to 7 with 2 inside the first 4 minutes. And it is a long way back here, despite the length of time we've got left.
Worst possible start for Football Queensland Metro. Down 2-0 in the opening 4 minutes. Still plenty of time to come back, though.
An early timeout called by their coach. Let's have a look at what we've got coming up as well. Lots to look forward to on the main court here this afternoon. 2 o'clock-ish, depending on how we're running. New South Wales Country North against New South Wales Metro Thunder in the under-17 Girls. Later on, the AWD, the Metro Thunder will play Football South Australia, and then the under-19 Men's Metro Thunder against Football West Black Swans. Next game, looking up the under-17 Girls. Bit of a surprise that Country North perhaps have made it to the final, but they shocked Capital Football yesterday, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they go against the all-conquering Metro Thunder.
Big upset yesterday afternoon. Capital Football just couldn't get the ball into the back of the net, to be honest.
Had all the play, didn't they? And were
Absolutely.
made to pay. And that's what happens, and it can happen in this game, and very, very quickly.
One to watch in that game is junior Matilda Emma Ilioski. Great player.
Formerly of this neighbourhood. Here's Lombardo. Ball wide towards where Leighton was, but it's been turned over. Here's Saracino. Canjo. Fowler. Canjo again. Lombardo was in the way and was thumped forward. Nobody up front there for Patrick Simpson to hit. Goalkeeper for Metro Thunder, Vassos Kartambis. 2 goals to his name this week. Not overly unusual to see the goalkeepers on the score sheet. In the abbreviated form of the game, of course, here's Fowler. Herdman. Well, when Jack Herdman went to bed last night, I can imagine he was dreaming of a start like this to the final.
Not sure if he expected to score both of the openers, to be honest, though.
Well, there's leading by example, and then there's that, isn't there? Here's Lombardo trying to hold it up. Leighton, good ball down the line for Simpson. Kartambis was out quickly. Leighton fires it goalwards. Not much pace on that one, though. Couldn't test Kartambis in goal. Great thing about the small-sided game, though, Lachlan, even though you're 2-0 down, you can change in the blink of an eye.
Plenty of games this week. I thought the teams had no chance to get back in the match, but in a blink of an eye, they've scored 2 in a couple of minutes, and it's game back on. So plenty of time here for Football Queensland Metro.
Fowler on the turn. Murray makes the save. It's back with Fowler. And you can see what he was trying to do there. Couldn't quite pick out his teammate, though.
Unselfish play, that.
De Silva. Lombardo forwards. And Queensland haven't quite gelled.
I think it's fair to say a bit of a sloppy start from Football Queensland Metro. few passes not far in the feet.
Herdman. Nice turn from Cerecido. Fowler. Cerecido again. Fires it across goal, and that deflection off of De Silva could have gone anywhere. Fortunately for those in the burgundy or maroon, whichever you decide. Didn't trouble Murray, but he's going to have to set his defence up here. It's back to Herdman. Forward himself for a moment. Here's a break for Queensland. Simpson held up momentarily by Kanjo. Leighton. Once again, Herdman was in the way. Fowler. Juff overruns it. These 10 have been on the field so far for 7 minutes. As Leighton back heels. Expecting some changes at some stage, of course.
There's a bit of a lull in the crowd compared to what we were seeing this morning. The AS training halls was absolutely pumping earlier today, but
well, the Victorians were here, weren't they? And they were making an awful lot of noise.
I love their team songs. It's fantastic to hear.
Bouncing around to that goal to our left. There's a large cluster of Queensland supporters behind that goal. Subdued as you'd expect in these early stages, having seen their team cough up a 2-goal advantage. Strike from Kanjo. Good block from Lombardo. Here's Jaden Tran, who's come on for the Thunder. Swung forward, Lombardo nods it down to Simpson. Gets it back again, Lombardo now playing from the back. It's pushed to Silva as the point at the top of the attack. And good pressure from the Thunder to force a turnover. Jordan Mikel will take the kicking, just come on for Cerecido. Fowler. Here's Mikel, first real involvement. Tran. Mikel. De Silva forces the error, but they win it back through Lombardo. Free kick is given though. You have to say at the moment, Thunder looking very comfortable.
Very much so. Still trying to find their passes to the feet, Football Queensland. Still time there, still playing up, here we go.
Here's Lombardo on the turn, and that's well blocked by Kartambis, out to spread the body quickly.
As mentioned earlier, that is one of their favourite plays. Go long to Lombardo, he either turns and shoots or brings his teammates into the game.
Spun nicely to get the shot away. It's back to Murray, goalkeeper. Simpson. He couldn't pick out Lombardo. Joshua Cole about to come on for the Thunder. The centre of a bit of pre-match controversy.
Football Queensland Metro were under the impression that Cole had received his 3rd yellow card, but obviously the rules go that if you receive your 3rd yellow card in the semi-finals, it doesn't count. The yellow card count restarts once they reach finals, so Cole was free to play this afternoon in the grand final.
And to prove it, that was him. Long throw out for Katumis. Kanjo looked for the flick on. And Murray stepped outside the area here, and he's going to cop himself a yellow card. And fair to say, it's not been the best of first halves for Gabriel Murray. He knew straight away as well, didn't he? When he stepped, he was filthy with himself, and this is a real opportunity.
Completely opposite games for the captains of either side.
Well, Kanjo will fancy this. 7 goals to his name already this week. Difficult one, of course. See if he can force it through a cluster of players. It is Kanjo. Fires it goalwards. It's blocked on line by Silva. Came out for Mikel.
Great save that.
Defensively, really sound. Mikel again. Toe in from Ethan Leighton.
Hopefully that will spark Football Queensland Metro into life. That was a great save from Murray.
Most of the chances coming to the Metro. Here's another one, opportunity for Cole. Didn't get hold of it. A real chance on the rebound for Kanjo, but unlike him, he steered that one wide. He's been in good goal-scoring form during the week. Fair to say both these sides had differing routes to the final. The Thunder, fairly benign 9-2 victory over New South Wales Country in their last 4 showdown. Meanwhile, Queensland Metro were taken to the wire. They scored in the last minute of extra time against Football Victoria to go 3-3 and then won the match on penalties. So maybe that's taken a little bit out of them last night, that extra effort required to get here, where, as I said, Thunder just a bit too strong for their country rivals. Lombardo looking to turn. Tran was there. Crowd building up nicely. Just over midway through the first half. Those 2 goals from Herdman, the difference. They came early and they came quickly. Tran finds Mikal. Herdman's ball. Been the standout player on the court so far in the first half, Jack Herdman.
Absolutely. Bossing his team around the park. And 2 great goals to his name.
Not going to ride off Queensland just that though. Here's De Silva.
Well, as they showed in the semi-final, they came back from a goal down very late on, so get one in, plenty of time here.
Herdman, touch towards Cole. Long throw out from Murray. Looking for Cook. Brought it down nicely, couldn't quite have the end product. Cole, Ince was there on his touch straight away. Tran. Nice turn from Cole. He's got away here. Opportunity for Cole. Joshua Cole couldn't get the shot away. Mikal can. Fair to say Jordan Mikal's hit better ones than that during the week.
A very wild shot, but he had a good angle to it, so disappointing not to get that on target, to be honest, or at least trouble the keeper. That could have nearly gone out for a throw-in, to be honest. Or a kick-in.
Ince. Leighton tried to play the 1-2. Well read by Mikal. Here's Cole. Forces it through towards Mikal. Leighton was there. Coming together will result in a Queensland free kick. De Silva. Starting things from the back. Here's Ince. And it's noticeable the press from Metro is very quick and is very good.
Led by their captain Herdman again.
He's putting in a shift, hasn't he? He's been out there for all 14 minutes so far. Saraceno back in the action. Here is Herdman. Saraceno. Back to Mikal. Herdman. Nice turn. Fires that across. Just eludes the on-rushing Joshua Cole. Nice build-up again, though.
Herdman again leading the line, finding some space down the left-hand side of the court. Just his pass missed his teammate.
Leighton just eased off it there by Mikal. Herdman's turn. You're watching live FFA Futsal National Championships Under 16 Boys Grand Final on Bar TV. Courtesy of Capital Football, hosts this week. Mikal loses out. Now can Ince get there ahead of Saraceno? He can't. Good pace from Sebastian Saraceno to get back.
Close to a pass back, that one earlier. A few shouts from the Queensland Metro.
Murray's lifts it forwards. De Silva finds Ince. Queensland looking for a spark. Cook. Herdman, lovely ball. Saraceno, real chance for 3. Beautifully taken, wonderfully created, and the finish was unerring into the bottom corner. Another wonderfully worked goal from New South Wales Metro.
How many times have we mentioned the name Jack Herdman in this first half? He's been outstanding. Great pass to his teammate there. An unerring finish. 3-0 Thunder.
Looking good at the moment. Maybe a sense of revenge for their defeat in the round 7 encounter. Just under 4 minutes left of the first half. You'd have to say, even at this stage, Queensland have to score next.
Absolutely. And before the break. It's vital for their chances this afternoon.
Cook. Run forward was made by De Silva. There's Herdman again. Absolute colossus for his team so far.
They have to do a lot wrong in the second half not to get MVP in this match.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? I mean, the fact that he's even been out there for the whole game so far as well. The stamina and the minutes he's shown.
2 goals, an assist. Not much more you can ask, to be honest.
A captain shift from the man in the number 6 shirt. Fowler touches it to him and off he goes again, just stretches the legs, gets it across goal, and a vital interception from Caelan Cook. Otherwise it may have been 4.
It seems like Football Queensland Metro just a little bit asleep.
It's back the strike from Saraceno, and that's a decent stop that
Great
from Murray.
Save.
Didn't see it coming, did he, through a crowd of players. Still not over yet. There's Herman, and this time it's De Silva putting his body on the line.
Great athletic stop, that one. Saved it with his foot.
Seems to have settled after his shaky opening. Gabriel Murray. This is the kind of position in futsal you just really can't go to sleep for a moment, can you? Shots can come in from anywhere. Simpson battling with Herdman. Kanjo's ball forwards. Saraceno's first time layoff to Fowler was excellent. The Thunder playing with the confidence that a 3-goal lead brings you. And as I say that, they turn it over.
Commentator's curse.
It's not the first time, won't be the last.
Well experienced in that, Russ?
Very often. Lombardo. Cook. Simpson's ball down the line. Bit of space for Lombardo. Couldn't quite keep it in though. Kind of sums up the first half for Queensland. Tried to play some flowing futsal, but haven't quite managed to get it under control at the moment.
Just slightly off pace. Still time though.
Here's Kanjo. This is, let's be honest, a very, very good New South Wales Metro side.
They're a force, aren't they? Every single time they come to the Futsal National Championships.
At every level. Seems to be
all the way through.
Yeah, it seems to be a conveyor belt of talent that just keeps coming through in the New South Wales sides. This was a fairly competitive age group. It's Simpson, final 30 seconds or so of the first half. Ince. Lombardo. Ince was almost in. Lombardo gets a shot away, comes off Fowler for a corner. And chance with seconds running out, maybe.
What have they got here, Football Queensland?
Ince finds Simpson. Misunderstanding. Lombardo. Or the nutmeg on Kanjo. Cook battling. Oh, here's a chance on the break, but Simpson saw that one from a mile away and needed to as well. Katsambis was throwing that down towards the presentation area. Better there than a shot on goal. And that is half-time. And Lachlan, it's been a consummate first-half performance, to be honest, from the Metro. They scored twice and they scored early. And since then, they've really been in control of everything. Not
the tight tussle I was expecting, to be honest. I thought it would be a little closer, but still plenty of time. Still 20 minutes to go in the second half.
We're talking about this age group while they have the break, and this age group saw two teams from New South Wales. We saw Victoria here, Football South Australia, Football West were here as well, Capital Football, the hosts as well. Really good to see an eclectic mix from around Australia.
And despite some of the scorelines throughout the week, you know, there have been quite a few tight tussles, but the good sides always seem to score and score quickly sometimes.
And we saw that early on. Jack Herman's first goal, very good. Second one, bit of a gift. We're still a bit confused as to what happened there with Queensland. Murray went walkabouts. There's obviously a set routine they wanted to play off the kickoff. Didn't work, and that cost them an open goal.
Absolutely. I'm, as you said, Russ, don't know what he was doing up near the halfway. I was shocked to see an open net for Herdman, but he did what any good striker would do and just doesn't ask any questions, just put the ball in the back of the net.
Exactly, and why would you at that stage? And at that stage, that made it 2-0, and it looked like a long way back. To Metro's credit, they refocused, they got themselves back into a bit of a routine and had half chances themselves. There's a decent save from Kartambis from Lombardo on the turn. But then that third goal just summed up exactly what the Thunder have been like in the first half. Sharp and incisive. Nice 1-2 with Saraceno, and Herdman's ball into him was brilliant. And when it needed to finish, he gave it one.
Just lushed to past the keeper. That's what you got to do sometimes, just smash it and see if the keeper can pull off a great save. At that time, Murray wasn't up to the challenge.
Just to recap what we've got coming up. New South Wales Country North against Metro Thunder in the under-17 Girls, which we're looking forward to. Then the AWD competition, which is always a cracking competition. We've got two real free-scoring teams there in Thunder and South Australia. That one is not going to be 0-0.
Some of the games I've watched throughout the week have just been utterly fantastic. Free-flowing football, or futsal.
Futsal, yeah, and there's been loads and loads of goals in the AWD games. It's been great to watch. And then the under-19 men's to finish it all off. Metro Thunder play Football West Black Swans. Great to see Football West in a grand final. Yeah,
the story goes that they had booked their plane tickets home and they weren't ready. And they weren't expecting to make finals. But they did. So good on them.
We'll take a break for 30 seconds or so and then we'll be back in time for the second half. Quick break for us here at the Futsal National Championships in the Under-16 Boys final. Quick break for both the teams as well. I'm Russ Gibbs, your commentator. Lachlan Roberts from Capital Football Media Manager is stood next to me. We're watching the Thunder lead the Metro 3-0, and it's going to take some second half for Metro to get back into this one.
Need a goal, and they need it quickly.
Here's De Silva looking to start on the front foot. Gets the shot away, blocked by Kanjo. Chasing the game though, Queensland. They're going to have to be wary on the break.
Looks like they've lifted a little bit of energy though. It was a little bit slow in that first half, but
decent strike from Cook. Battle between Saraceno and De Silva. Leighton comes in to lend a hand. And Lombardo is there. Kanjo makes sure he makes no further progress. De Silva gets it back from Lombardo. Decent effort as well. Clips the outside of the post. I think maybe Kartambis got a piece of that as well. It's a corner kick.
This is the start that Football Queensland needed. Quick, shots on target.
De Silva looking for another one. It's a decent save that as well from the goalkeeper. Kartambis plunging low. All the pressure from Queensland. Cook Leighton couldn't quite steer it into the path of Lombardo. Kanjo. Tran lifts it forwards. Here's a chance for Fowler. He's got Cerecito up alongside him. Here's Cerecito. He's hit the post. Real chance for 4. And you'd have backed him to score that. Tran. And here he is again, Cerecito. Couldn't quite stretch to get on the end of that. But there's another lovely move from the Metro. Thunder and Sebastian Cerecito couldn't add to his first half goal. Fowler stretches the leg. Kanjo. Lombardo wins it back. Cook. De Silva. Cook again. Leighton lanes it forward, and it was a decent move again from Thunder again there. Lachlan ended with Cerecito hitting the post. Probably should have scored.
Absolutely. Good chance, that.
Yeah, great opportunity for him to extend his the leads. Great touch that from Tran, and he's found Kanjo. Shooting chance for Kanjo, and that's a save, and a decent one too.
Great save by the substitute goalkeeper, Joshua Morwood.
In Morwood down low. Knocking it past the post. Felt sure the net was going to ripple again.
He's had plenty of time just at the top of the semicircle there.
Pull back for Tran, who hits it. And I think the whistle's gone. Maybe indication of a shirt pull, maybe. Right on the edge of the D. So changing goal. Started brightly, but could have found themselves 4-0 down.
That's the nature of the sport.
Lombardo, he's worked really hard to bring his team back into the contest. Leighton. Slightly misplaced.
That turnover came from the good press from the Thunder, that.
Tran. Again, pressure is on from Lombardo. Looking for a way out. Finds one too. Kanjo's touch. Fowler. Sorry, this is Kanjo rather. And the ball across goal towards Cerecito. It's fallen for Fowler. Denied by Morwood. He's still going though, Corby Fowler. Lombardo back to help out. Kanjo. Fowler on the turn. Cerecito with a little chip. And again, Morwood makes a decent save amongst the flurry of activity.
Not sure if there's a tactical substitution taking off the captain Murray and replacing him. But Morwood's been up to the challenge.
Well, it's good to give both goalkeepers minutes in the final, isn't it?
Absolutely. Worst thing would be just spending all your time sitting on the bench in a must-win match.
Mikkel still going, and Morwood makes the save again. More routine one this time for the goalkeeper. Leighton, challenge from Cerecito. Needs some help from his goalie here, and cluster of players falling over, and the free kick will go to Queensland. A little bit of coming together there from Cerecito and Leighton.
A few pleasantries exchanged. Nothing wrong with that.
It's a grand final. What would you expect, eh? De Silva, time the enemy for Queensland. Here's Kanjo. In towards Mikkel, touch towards Cerecito. Can't squeeze it under the keeper with the accuracy required. Leighton was back to help out.
Plenty of chances for Thunder to extend its lead and put this game to bed.
Cole from distance. Quickest to it is a blue shirt again. Kanjo with the skill, fouled by Simpson. They've gone quickly. Here's Cerecito, and he makes it 4, and Queensland were napping, and that may well be that.
I think it's fair to say that goal summarises Football Queensland Metro's this afternoon. Just fall asleep. Free kick, taken quickly by Thunder.
Saw the opportunity, didn't they? Went early.
He just left by himself 1-1 with the keeper. Great finish.
Fantastic finish, just to roll it underneath Morwood. Cook brings it forward. There's a shot from Ince. Almost a great ball from Herdman. Cole finds Herdman. And here's a chance for Kanjo.
Great covering.
Here he is again though, the whistle's gone. Another shirt pull and a free kick to Metro.
that alleviates some of the pressure. Thought Thunder were in there again for a second. A free kick.
Started the second half brightly, but have been on the back foot for the last 3 minutes or so.
It's been a better display from Queensland Metro, but they find themselves further down.
Cole finds Herdman. Picked off by Lombardo. Ince, Herdman with the challenge. He had a bit of a break at the start of the second half there, Jack Herdman. 5-minute rest.
Outrageous. Why are you taking him off, coach?
Well read by Kanjo. Runners in support, Cole up with him. Kanjo still going. Force a save from Mords with the stabbed shot goalwards. Mikhail has it back. Trying to work some space, does so brilliantly. And only the alertness of Julio da Silva stopped the shot coming in.
Beautiful quick feet. Dances around 3 Football Queensland Metro defenders.
Herdman. Mikhail. Kanjo. Herdman. Cole tries to flick it in with the outside of the boots. There's Lombardo. Party tricks coming out for Metro Thunder.
Question for you, Russ. Is it a nutmeg if it doesn't go to your teammate, it just goes out for a kicking?
Depends if you're the one that's done it or you're the one that's received it. If you've done it, yes, it is. If you're on the wrong end, no.
I always thought they never counted. I was on the receiving end of too many of those.
Absolutely. Here's Da Silva. Back to Lombardo. Ince. I was listening to an interview on the radio in the week about where the Australian WWE wrestler, and they said, is it fake or is it real? And he said, every fight I won was real, every one I lost was fake.
Answered like a pro.
Time out here. Queensland's looking to find a way back into it. You'd have to say at this stage, though, it looks beyond them. Had a good week, though. Fought their way here. They beat Football Victoria 2-1. Then they beat the Black Swans from Western Australia 3-2. Lost 5-0 to New South Wales Country. Then after beating South Australia 3-1, they had an entertaining 4-4 draw with Capital Football. Highlight of the week, perhaps, was the 1-0 win over Metro Thunder in round 7, and then that epic semi-final against Football Victoria.
They finished strongly, didn't they?
They did well. I mean, it's a tough week on everybody at this level. You come with a squad of 9 players or whatever it might be, and to ask them to play 8 matches across the week is a tough ask.
I think I saw plenty of players limping around after day 1. A few sore bodies, but rest and care gets you there to grand final day.
Yeah, just thinking about it makes me tired.
I'm hobbling, I didn't even play.
Difficult for the refs as well, of course, and credit to them that they've been out there all week as well.
Sometimes it can be a thankless job, can't it, refereeing?
Absolutely, and while we're on a question of thanks, we should give a shout out to all the volunteers that are giving their time this week to help make this competition run as smoothly as possible. Plenty of them as well around the venues, Lachlan.
Giving their time and energy. Here early in the morning, setting up the stands late at night. Really thankful for that.
And these kind of events just couldn't go ahead without that kind of dedication and commitment from the volunteers, so thanks to them. And I'm sure the players and coaching staffs of both sides here and for the rest of the tournament are thankful as well. About to get us back underway after the timeout.
Challenge for Football Queensland, 4 goals in 12 minutes. Can it be done?
We've seen it done before, but this is a very good Metro side.
I think it's unlikely that Metro will take their foot off the pedal.
Well, they've only conceded 6 goals in their 6-7 matches all week, and 2 of them were in the semi-final that they won 9-2. So they've been solid at the back. They've been free scoring going forward, and at the moment they're worthy champions. Unless something remarkable happens. Is this the foothold that Queensland need? A free kick. Caelan Cook upended. Julio da Silva there having a chat about what they can do. Murray has come on, the goalkeeper, to replace Morwood. He's come on just at the bottom of your picture there. You can see his mop of blonde hair.
Quick stop and play while the ref sets the wall.
Here's Da Silva. So Murray well out of the goal. They're playing an extra player, the 5th man.
We've seen this before.
We saw it early, didn't we? Here is Murray. Looks to lift him forward. He was looking for the run of Cook. Couldn't pick him out, though. It's a decent idea.
Football Queensland Metro had to try something different to get themselves back in the game. Didn't come that time.
And we'll see more of that, I guess, as time ticks on. Halfway through, roughly, the second half here. They've nothing to lose, everything to gain. Herdman on the turn. Gets a shot away, and Murray makes a decent save down low. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they lose 6 or 7, does it, really? I mean, there's no tomorrow at the moment in this competition now.
Throw bodies forward, throw it long, see what can come of it. No surprise that Lombardo's been prepped to come back on.
Herdman fires that into the side netting. De Silva takes it off his goalkeeper, and here they come again with the extra field player. Murray becoming the 5th man. Gives a different dimension to the game. De Silva waiting to strike. Murray. New South Wales happy to let Queensland have the ball in this area. No need to press just yet. That's a better ball forwards, and Ince try to fire it across goal. And Herdman hits one from distance. He won't be too concerned about that. He'll eat up a few seconds.
Very patient defence from Metro Thunder. Just waiting, just holding. And their chance will come to score with Murray out of the goals.
Well, it's a cliche, but they don't really need any more. They've got the 4. And if they keep defending like this, that will be plenty.
All the good sides put the game to bed, though. Last thing they want to do is concede any goals here.
De Silva, still no way forwards. Putting the pressure on as well, and Cook's lost out here, and here's an opportunity for Fowler into the empty goal, and that's what happens. It can happen, it often does, and New South Wales Metro go 5-0 to the good.
Sometimes work, sometimes doesn't. And Football Queensland Metro were made to pay. Great press, though, from Metro Thunder. Turn the ball over and then finish with Murray out of the goals.
4th of the tournament for Corby Fowler.
Here we go again.
Herdman on the turn. Murray came across to make the tackle. Still not away. De Silva's just going to see that one out. I'm going to see a lot more of that, as we said, because Queensland nothing to lose. Chucking players forwards, trying to get their name on the score sheet in the final. Their endeavour and their commitment through the week, they deserve a goal at least.
Looks like they just run out of gas towards the end of the week here, but still time, still 7 minutes to get themselves on the scoreboard.
And credit to them and their family, these young boys coming all the way down from Queensland for this one. Been a busy week for them. I'm sure they'll be doing plenty of stuff outside of the futsal, though.
All the sites in Canberra. Plenty of those.
Plenty of those around. Herdman brings it down. Leighton was in there, and it's going to fall for Ince, but the whistle goes. Referee Gareth Biggs says it's a free kick to Queensland. And it's the 5th foul. New South Wales need to be a little bit careful. De Silva. Good ball forwards, and that's a shot from distance, and it's going all the way, and it's a goal for New South Wales Metro from the replacement goalkeeper Joshua Kermond from an absolute mile out.
And didn't he enjoy that one? Grabbing the badge, celebrating, turns to the crowds. And that's how goalkeepers score goals.
What's his first of the week? It sums it up, really. I think that he's the only player that hadn't had a goal for the Metro Thunder this week. Joshua Kermond, he's got his name on the score sheet in the final.
Goals in the grand final are worth more.
And here's Herdman, the goal's empty again. He's on a hat-trick. Second efforts, and twice he's blocked by De Silva.
This could turn into a rout.
Well, we've still got 6 minutes or so to play. And Metro Thunder underline their superiority, but it often happens, as we've said, in futsal. Teams are pushing. Here's Fowler on the turn. Gets it back again. Nicely done. just underlying the quality they've got. And the goalkeeper change again, and Fowler's gone for the chip, and
That is a great
Morwood
save.
was back.
Great
Diverted
save.
over the bar. Great execution though as well.
That is the definition of throwing himself back into the action.
Herdman. Cerecido. Fowler. Cerecido. Back to Herdman again. Looks for the little 1-2 with Mikhail. Fowler. Happy to take his time, no rush from his point of view. Cerecido picks up the loose ball, off he goes towards goal. Gets the shout to keep possession, so does. Fowler, Mikhail, Fowler. Move the ball so sweetly when they're in the groove, Metro Thunder. And if they're not in the groove at 6-0 up in the grand final, I don't think you're ever going to be.
There's still plenty of time to score a few more.
Yeah, you'd be surprised if the scoring is finished in this one. Chance here for Ince. And caught between two stools of whether to have a shot or try and find Lombardo. In the end, did neither. It's well wet round the corner from Ethan Layton.
It's a good chance. Lombardo had to gamble there. Didn't. And the chance goes begging.
De Silva. Layton. De Silva again. And Fowler's onto the loose ball quickly. Off they come forward again. Cerecido was there. Ince was back to make the tackle. As you'd expect, they're not giving it up, Queensland. They will battle to the very end. Cole opens his body up for the shot. Falls for Kanjo. Back for Cole, and he's driven that one over the crossbar. Perhaps the only surprise so far is that Dylan Kanjo hasn't found his name on the score sheet. 7 goals this week.
Prolific form.
Pass it over to the teammates. It's worth reiterating as Lombardo goes to the tackle. Josh Kerman with 1, Kartambis with 2. That's just the goalkeepers on the score sheet. Josh Cole 2, Kobe Fowler with 4 goals this week. Kanjo with 7. Herdman now has 7, Mikhail 3, Tran 5, and Cerecido 4 now. They spread it around. Every single player doing their part to the full.
Any player can score. That's a sign of a good futsal team.
Well, it makes it difficult for the opposition, doesn't it? Because there's no focus on where you block out one main threat, and there's 2 or 3 more that have the opportunity and the skills and the ability. And we've seen it in abundance so far. By my watch, there's about 2.5 minutes to go. The result isn't in doubt. Football New South Wales Metro Thunder will take home the Under-16 Championship. The only question is, can they keep a clean sheet, or will they add to their tally? Cerecido looking for the ball forwards. Lombardo's there. Ince. Quick feet. Finds De Silva. Couldn't quite force it through to Lombardo. Joshua Cummins, who scored the latest goal, I should say. Kanjo couldn't find Cerecido. If you're picking the MVP, we don't actually get to pick him, but if you were, where's your money?
Jack Herdman. Outstanding that first half. To be honest, been put the game to bed by half time. Influential in his side's victory this afternoon. I'll be surprised if the refs saw it any other way.
Here's Layton, drills it wide. Well, he set the platform, didn't he? He scored the first 2 goals in the first 4 minutes, created the third just before the break. He's been less involved in the second half. He hasn't needed to be, as his teammates have taken over the mantle and added to the tally. Strike from Lombardo from way out. Decent efforts. Didn't trouble Kerman, though. The second half goals from Cerecido, Fowler and Kermans have doubled the advantage as we're into the final minutes of the contest. Fowler twisting and turning. Remember that you can join us for the U17 Girls final, New South Wales Country North against New South Wales Metro Thunder, coming up shortly.
There's a theme in the next 3 matches, isn't there? And the word is thunder.
Thunder in every final we're covering today, and they've already won a few trophies. And they're going to add this one to the haul. Fair to say the preeminent futsal state in Australia in terms of trophies and victories. New South Wales, and the Thunder leading the way.
Might need to invest in a bigger trophy cabinet.
We've got a nice setup there at Valentine Park. I'm sure there's plenty of room for more trophies. Of course, Football South Australia in the AWD and Football West Black Swans in the men's under-19s will have something to say about that. As Kerman thrashes it forwards and brings the game to a conclusion, and lucky it really wasn't in doubt once Herdman had scored twice in the first 4 minutes.
Force Football Queensland Metro to chase the game, and that opens up chances. And Football New South Wales Metro Thunder took their chances and put the game to bed in the second half.
Well, thanks for joining me in commentary for this one. Remember to stay tuned for the Under-17 Girls final, the AWD final, and the Under-19 Men's, one after the other, running just a little bit behind in terms of kickoff times, of course, but stay tuned, you'll miss nothing here. 2 early goals from Jack Herdman, a third from Sebastian Saraceno just before the break. Saraceno made it 4, Colby Fowler made it 5, and then, to wrap it all off, the icing on the cake, Joshua Kerman, the sub-goalkeeper who hadn't scored all week, finds his name on the score sheet in the grand final, bringing the final score in the Under-16 FFA Futsal National Championships grand final. Football New South Wales Metro Thunder 6, Football Queensland Metro 0. Oh, thanks, mate. Got a big one there, but it's good. Just dump it. I'll drink it later. Just dump it on there. Ready when you are, mate. Welcome back to the AIS training hall here in Canberra, where we're all set for the Under-17 Girls Grand Final of the FFA Futsal National Championship. It's an all New South Wales country affair. Football New South Wales Country North against Football New South Wales Metro Thunder. I'm Russ Gibbs, your commentator. Joining me as he did for the Under-16 Boys is a Capital Football media manager, Lachlan Robertson. We're looking forward to this one as well. Should be a cracking match between two sides who weren't top of the group. And Metro Thunder, of course, the favourites and the fairy story of the Country North.
They were fantastic yesterday afternoon against Capital Football, upsetting the more fancy side, to be honest. Capital Football made the finals last year, the last Futsal National Championships, and they were upset by Country North, led by Emma Ilioski.
So the teams come out for the final. Two New South Wales sides. Country North in the light blue and Metro Thunder in the dark blue. The two New South Wales teams, for ease of reference, we'll call them Country and Thunder, I would think.
Make it easier for us.
Let's have a look at the starting five, starting with the North. Sophie Emery is the goalkeeper. Emma Ilioski, Hannah Jones, Brooke Kennedy and Leah Pugsty is their preferred starting five. The Thunder, Louisa Rocchetto in goal, Caitlin Orridge, Gemma Gray, Chloe Gordon and Monique Holder. Match officials Cameron Shelton and Sarah Pratt, the two main referees. Riyad Wazi, the third. Rowan Fisher on the time. Second of the four full-court finals. Plenty of other futsal being played throughout the day. All done and dusted. They're ready for the coin toss, as you can see. Caitlin Orridge, the captain of the Thunder. Hannah Jones, her opposite number. Wasn't much between these two sides when they met during the week. Thunder winning 1-0, a goal from Monique Holder, who's been by far and away their leading scorer. Country North only won 2 of their group games. They beat New South Wales Country 4-2. And Queensland Metro 2-1 were beaten by Lightning and Capital Football and Metro Thunder, of course. But as we said, there was a surprise in the semi-final. They knocked off Capital Football, who won the group 2-1. You watched a bit of that, Lachlan. Were you surprised?
I was surprised. Capital Football dominated the second half and just couldn't get the ball into the back of the net. But credit to Country North. They held in there, defended hard and took the points.
Resolute defensively. You get the feeling they might need to be the same. Bit of a false start here. We'll try again. Now we're ready to go. Take 2. An early touch for Jones. Country North attacking the goal to our right in the first half. Caitlin Orridge, the skipper, finds Chloe Gordon. Misplaced pass. Leah Pugsty gets us back and away. Jones. Ilioski. Good battle between Ilioski and Orridge here. It's come off of the head as Pugsty tried to send it forwards. Kennedy. Great ball in and a real chance here, and lovely vision early on, and what a pass that was.
They've been combining really well throughout the tournament, Kennedy and Ilioski. Great chance there.
Chloe Gordon couldn't get on the end of that. Here's the first touch for Sophie Emery. Pugsty. Jones. Knocked out of play by Holder. Jones ball forwards. Louisa Rochetto in goal for the Thunder. Here's Gemma Gray. Good ball forwards. Finds Orridge. Back there helping out defensively was Puxty. Country North have only scored 8 goals all week. So 9, I should say. Monique Holder's almost got that on her own with 7, the leading goal scorer for the Metro. Here's Ilioski. Gets a second bite at the cherry. Kennedy. Jones. Again, a decent movement from Ilioski. Pass unable to find her though.
Watch out for Monique Holder's right foot. It is a rocket. She's got a few this week.
Here she is. Lovely touch into the path of Orridge, who's made the run. Ilioski's back there to help out, and Sophie Emery had to come off her line. Jones. Forced back towards her own goal by Gemma Gray. She was sent off against Country North in the group, Gemma Gray. 2 yellow cards. Scored 1 goal in the competition so far against New South Wales Country. Picked off by Ilioski. Jones. Puxty. Jones once more. Ilioski. Caitlin Norwich in with the challenge. Won 4 of their 5 group games with a +6 goal difference. Holder pokes it forward. Orridge tried to return the compliments, but overhits the ball.
Bit of a sluggish start to the game. Still trying to find their feet, both sides, in this first half.
No risks. Gone. Yeah, no risks taken up by either side just yet, as you'd expect in a grand final. Jones. Space now for Ilioski. Happy to go back to Jones. Great touch, Puxty opens it up nicely. Strikes the post, and the rebound's tucked away by Emma Ilioski, but unfortunately for Country North, Sarah Pratt's already blown for the free kick.
Very unlucky there. Good decision to give a free kick, but maybe wait a little bit longer.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, if you're an official in that situation. Puxty's lining it up, fires it into the wall. Ilioski drives it goalwards. Slight deflection takes it out for a corner on this near side. Cameron Shelton's the referee on this near side. His car was covered in tinfoil this morning.
What's the story behind that, Russ?
Some sort of referee tradition. And he got picked on. It took him half an hour apparently to uncover his car, top to bottom. Covered in cones as well. It was a strange one.
Does that go to the youngest referee? Does he get picked on? Is that what happens?
Well, maybe in Cameron's case it's the tallest referee or the referee with the largest shoe size. Size 17 feet he tells me he's got.
Surely he's lying.
Puxty, well you can see them for camera if you get the chance down low. They are quite large. Helps him run faster.
He takes less steps. I think that's the key, isn't it? 4 steps and he's halfway down the court.
Jones plays it forward to Puxty on the turn. Easy for Rochetto. There was a bit of a joke during the week that the smoke didn't affect him because he's so tall. Just above it all.
He's at the AIS training halls. Should be playing basketball instead of refereeing, in my opinion.
Some basketball legends have come through this facility over the years.
Maybe there'll be a basketball scout here watching today and pick him up.
Well, we're watching the girls under 17s and some potential legends out there. Someone looking to make a mark for themselves in this final. Holder knocks it off to Alish McDonough, who's come on. Here's Kennedy. Trying to find a way through. Couldn't quite force her way through. A decent opening, a tight one so far. Josie Morley has come on. Straight up front. That's a misplaced pass from Ilioski.
It's a very rare sight to see.
Gordon with a kick in. McDonough. Physical battle between Eliza Pereira.
No love lost between those two.
That was Brooke Kennedy, I should say. Apologies. Here's the replacement, Bronte Peel. Changes coming thick and fast. Rachel Baggett, 2 goals to her name this week. Another replacement on, Jasmine Lehman. Here is Lehman. McDonough. Not given time to settle by Alioski. Gordon sends it away. Different to the boys setup where we had the same side on the field for most of the first 15 minutes, and the girls here mixing and matching. Fresh legs always a good thing to have.
It's the 5th day of the tournament. Tired legs out there.
McDonough holding it up nicely. Gordon on the turn. McDonough.
It's the right idea, just couldn't find the pass there.
Ilioski. Baggett got a foot on it, only diverted it into the path of Lehman. Gordon. Good pressure from Hannah Jones. Captain leading by example. Baggett. McDonough. Lehman. McDonough once more.
Both coaches very vocal on the bench. Here we go.
Real chance here. Break is on. Opportunity for McDonough. She couldn't get the finish in. Really unselfish from Jasmine Lehman. You can hear the coaching staff perhaps saying, hit the ball. Unselfish. First real opening of the match.
Sometimes you just need your strikers just to put their foot through the ball and just hit it.
Nothing wrong with being a little bit unselfish, but in that situation you think maybe, just maybe hit it. Here's Chelsea Williams. Pepper. Emmeline Pepper is on now as well. Baggett's touch finds Pereira. Williams. Pepper. Good pressure from Baggett, forcing her all the way back and nowhere to go for Emmeline Pepper.
Great high press by Metro Thunder.
Pereira. McDonough. Pereira. Bronte Peel across to make life difficult. Eliza Pereira, 1 goal to her name this week. Scored in the 3-0 win over New South Wales Country. Lehman. McDonough. Again, the press the other way this time. Baggett slides it forward and there's no one there in a dark blue shirt. Simple for Sophie Emery. Was halfway through the first half and still no idea as to who's going home with the silverware. Williams. Can they find something in the forward momentum? Josie Morley entrusted with trying to create something. Williams. Force her way around the outside, gets the aid of a deflection. Leaves it for Peel. Morley.
The high press comes again from the Thunder.
Straight on Pepper as well, and it was McDonough again. Bright orange boots.
Are you an orange boots kind of guy, Russ?
I'm not good enough to wear orange boots, Lachlan. You've got to be some sort of player to wear coloured boots, I think.
Just stick to the black then.
Hung them up a long time ago. It's much less taxing up here in the commentary positions. Pepper down the line. Baggett was there. You mentioned it in the under-16s. It's been a long week for these squads. Away from home and living together, and Trying to put an effort in every single day to get to this big stage, and neither side has flinched at the moment. Nothing to separate the two New South Wales entities. And Morley goes down the wing, and you'd have to say, as probably big underdogs, New South Wales Country North are more than matching Metro Thunder at the moment.
They've had a fair chances, being fairly competitive. They've barely given Thunder a look in at their goals, so that might have been the message from the coach before the kick-off. Just stick with them in the first half and push forward in the second.
But they conceded 3 goals in their last 3 games, so there's not a lot wrong with them defensively. It's been in the other end where they've struggled. Pereira tries to turn. Williams gave her no room for manoeuvre though. It's Gemma Gray's ball forwards to Orridge. Goes quickly. Gray steps past the first, past the second, still going Gray. Got the shot away. Nice quick feet, couldn't test Sophie Emery though. In your opinion, Lachlan, who do you think's had the best of it so far?
I think if I was going to ask coach who was happiest, I think Country North. They've kept Thunder shooting from distance. They've only had that one decent chance when pass instead of shot. I'll be very happy if I was the coach of the North. I'm sure he is downstairs.
Gray slides it forward towards Pereira, couldn't quite take it in her stride. No trouble for Emery again. Louisa Rochotte at the other end's had one shot to deal with. Took it in quite calmly. They did have the ball in the net, Country North of course, but the free kick had been blown just before then. Chloe Gordon's rejoining the fray just in front of us here. That's her first touch since coming back on, and she's robbed by Bronte Peel. Gemma Gray was there to help out.
Both teams flying into their tackles there.
And plenty of changes from both these sides. It's a completely different dynamic to the under-16 boys, isn't it? Both coaches like to chuck on fresh legs. Here's Puxty back on the field. Puxty again. Nodded away by Gordon. Still awaiting the breakthrough in the under-17s FFA National Championship Girls Final. Both sides defending well. Gordon finds Pereira. Good challenge and a strong one for Brooke Kennedy. Left a little bit in there.
She's not backing down from a challenge.
She wasn't, was she? And Eliza Pereira didn't like it.
You always need an enforcer in your team, don't you? Somebody just flies into tackles and doesn't flinch.
Certainly helps. Good ball forward from Puxty. Opportunity here for Kennedy to line one up. Sat up nicely for her, but couldn't quite get in her stride.
Good chance there. On the volley, out wide. Just hit the outside of the boot.
Orridge to Gordon. Gets it back again. Looks for the ball forward. Opportunity here for Gemma Gray momentarily. But it's snuffed out very quickly by the Country North defence.
They defend in numbers, don't they? Pretty much a wall of light blue.
Gordon. Orridge. Two captains going toe-to-toe. Holder. Haven't seen her a shot yet, Monique Holder. Here's a chance, perhaps. It's opening up momentarily for Gray. Ball faced across the face of goal. And here's a break on up the other end for Leah Puxty. Tries to go past Holder, who stood her ground, and from the ground, Leah Puxty still got a shot on target.
Great effort.
Holder. Gordon took her eye off it for a second. Jones. Williams. Kennedy. Jones again. Puxty. Country North chance to keep a bit of ball. Kennedy. Jones lifts it in, and there's a heading chance right in front of goal from Leah Puxty. It came across at fair velocity, but any touch there and it may have been trouble for Louisa Rocheto.
Just had to get her head on the ball there, didn't she? And direct it on target.
Great movement to get into the position. Given an opportunity there from a loose pass from Holder, but Puxty unable to take advantage.
That was Country North's best movement of the first half, in my opinion.
A real warning to Metro Thunder. Morley, who's just come onto the field of play, steps away from one challenge. Good run round the back, and that's a lovely tackle from Gemma Gray. Time to perfection. Needed to be as well. Goes short with the corner. Strike from Kennedy. Rather grabbed at it.
Wasn't the cleanest of strikes, but they still get a kick in here.
Yeah, almost fell to Jones. Back to Puxty and got the old pitching wedge out and lifted it over the goal. Couple of minutes to go in this first half. It's been an absorbing watch. Neither side prepared to back down. Kennedy busting a gut to try and keep it in play. Couldn't do so. Gordon. Gray. Again, the defence too good, too strong. Emery rolls it out. Morley. Kennedy tries to squeeze it past Holder, who intercepts, and now she can break. Tries to go past Morley, who not once but twice is in the way. Good defensive work from Josie Morley, who's now taking her skills at the other end of the park. Jones looks to swing it through, and Rocheto had to come and get and almost spilt it invitingly for Brooke Kennedy. Recovered well, the goalkeeper.
She did, didn't she?
Yeah, hard in mouth moment, though.
I thought it was going to fall to straight into Kennedy's path there, but she scrambled well and recollected the ball.
Jones. Morley. Jones. Lifts it forwards. Coming up to the end of the first half is Lehman. Gray, Lehman again. Good run forwards for Gemma Gray. Real chance here, and she couldn't quite feed Monique Holder because Brooke Kennedy got a foot in, and a vital foot in as well. And
Holder was just lurking there at the back post, and her teammate couldn't find her.
Seconds left in this first half. Holder back to Gordon, tries one from a long way out. Sting taken out of it, might fall for Holder. Brilliant tackle from Kennedy. Not only that, she's recovered. Holder still down, out of picture. Saw one for Monique Holder. Fair to say she felt that.
Back on her 2 feet now, though. She seems okay, not much of a limp.
Hasn't been able to get into it, the 7-goal top scorer for Thunder. But as you said, and you alluded to earlier, cannon of a shot. Wouldn't bet on her getting a half chance before the end of the second half and at half time. There's nothing between them, Lachlan.
Both sides just seemed content just to pass around from the back. Not many great chances.
Half chances at both ends, not a lot in it.
0-0 seems like a fair result at the halfway mark.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the second half and to discuss this and a lot more else besides at half-time in the Under-17 Girls Football Federation Australia National Championships Grand Final here in Canberra. It's New South Wales Country North 0, New South Wales Metro Thunder 0. And welcome back to the AIS training hall for the second half of this Under-17 Girls Football Federation Australia National Championships Grand Final. No score between Country North and Metro Thunder. Bit of change in the commentary position. I'm still Russ Gibbs, but joining me, Futsal legend Angelo Constantino. 2 World Cups under his belt in Thailand and Colombia, and here he is joining us on the gantry at the AIS. Welcome, Angelo.
Thanks for having me, Russ. It's a long way up here inside the AIS training halls, but looking forward to the second half. I was watching the first half from down the bottom, unfortunately.
And nothing between the sides, is there, at all? And it's difficult to say who's going to come out on top.
No, definitely not. New South Wales and New South Wales, it's definitely going to be a little bit of a fiery game because neither wants to give up.
Well, neither side has taken a backward step so far. Will that change in the second half? Early opportunity for McDonough, perhaps. Battle in front of us between Pereira and Peel. Pereira comes out on the right end of it. Morley's there with her opposite number, Gemma Gray. Gray goes to McDonough. Gets it back, chance for Gemma Gray right in front of goal. Back to McDonough, and a great stop to start the second half from Sophie Emery to keep her team in it.
Definitely outstanding save by the goalkeeper. They could have been down 1-0, but fantastic.
Should have mentioned that you're a goalkeeper yourself, Ange, for people that don't know, that may be watching.
One of the lovely positions, Russ, that people forget about, but also one of the most important.
Well, hero, if you can make saves like that, can often be the villain as well. Morley from Jones. Here is Jones. Looking for a runner ahead. Goes to Morley. My press was good. And we often see it in futsal, Angela, the opposition quite happy to let the other team have a ball far from goal.
Oh, definitely. They'll sit probably just inside the halfway, maybe a bit less depending on the coaching style, but they won't try to push too high in defence, otherwise too easy to get a ball in behind.
Ball forward, McDonough got a toe on it. Shooting chance and a decent effort as well, and a cracking save. The rebound somehow doesn't go in. Gemma Gray hits the post, and then the rebound struck her in the face. Could have gone anywhere. Unfortunately for Country North, goes past the post.
I'm quite confused how she actually missed that one straight onto the post, but again, that's the outstanding save by the goalkeeper.
And at the other end, that's a save from Ashley Purcell, according to Action. And the whistle's gone for some reason, and a yellow card. Not sure what that was all about.
I think she's handled the ball, well, they say she's handled the ball outside the D.
Well, the first involvement for the substitute keeper, Purcell. A free kick outside the area and a card to boot. Well, a real opportunity this for the underdogs. Being lined up by Morley, drives it low and it's saved, but it's still loose in front of goal. Purcell does the job again. Still not away. Nice flick by Bronte Peel. And for the third time, sub-keeper called into action straight away and does well on each occasion. Gray forced backwards. Difficult for a goalkeeper to be thrown on at half-time and then be forced to make saves like that straight away.
Very difficult. There's not a lot of goalkeepers around now that would like to go in second half or can actually do the job after such an intense game first half and being 0-0.
Kennedy, loose first touch, recovers the situation. That came off McDonough. Here's Kennedy. Looking for the run of Bronte Peel, couldn't quite take it in her strides.
Let's see what Mel Keith's got up her sleeve as a coach for the Thunder. Played for the New South Wales team in the senior women's for many, many years.
She was disappointing in the first half that her side didn't take more chances in terms of shots when they got into good positions.
Yeah, well, that can be a big problem and can haunt you in the second half if you don't take your opportunities, especially in such a close game like this. But don't underestimate the Thunder, and I'm sure they'll turn that around if they can.
Kennedy. Ilioski with a bit of tape now on that right thigh. And it's a chance for Pereira, running in on goal straight into Emma Ilioski, who stood her grounds. Forces Thunder to start again. We've turned that one over and a chance for Morley. McDonough's there. And Morley recovers. You've been in this situation plenty of times. Ange, playing grand finals at the end of a week-long tournament here in Canberra, and it can be difficult sometimes to lift the legs for one more go.
Yeah, definitely. But coming down to the final, you give it everything you've got.
Here's a chance for McDonough. Strike from distance is a long way out from Pereira, and that is a wonderful save. Sophie Emery low to her right. For all intents and purposes, looked like she was beaten, and that is a world-class stop from Sophie Emery. It's not over yet. McDonough fires it over the bar. But a strike from distance through a raft of players, and that was a brilliant save, Ange.
Absolutely. Again, down to the goalkeeper, who's they can keep you in the game. They can also cost you, but she's definitely keeping him in the game.
Best save that we've seen so far today. Absolutely brilliant. Ilioski forced the wrong way. Good pressure from McDonough. Pereira, whose hit that was, really caught it as well. And then a cheap turnover of possession. Country North, as we mentioned, finished 4th out of 6 on the ladder. Only 2 wins to their name, but they have fought their way through here to the grand final with a surprise semi-final victory. Williams looks for Ilioski. Must come off Purcell. It might fall for Williams, who tries her luck. First time efforts from Chelsea Williams. Here's Chloe Gordon looking for Gemma Gray. But Emery's challenge. Bonnie Calder about to come on for Metro Thunder. Jones. Ilioski. Ilioski goes towards Williams. He's come through here on a chance, and it's been turned in, but the whistle had gone. Emmeline Pepper had scored, but that's a disappointment for Country North. It's such a basic error, Ange. Ball on the field of play. Williams intercepted by Holder. Ilioski. Which stage of this, the final now, Ange, with about 12 minutes left of the second half, no goals? Do you leave it as it is? Do you push for the winner? Or, I mean, there's always the chance that you might concede.
12 minutes, Russ. I still think there's a fair bit of time to go in this game. I wouldn't even be considering fifth man or anything like that at this point. I did notice the Thunder trying to push a little bit, whilst Country had the ball near the goalkeeper. But we'll see if that continues a little bit more.
Couldn't do anything with the corner. Pepper can bring it away. Finds Jones. Ilioski. Challenged by Kayla Norridge, and the little shirt pull concedes a free kick. Jones under pressure. Does well to win aside a kick in. And some changes upcoming in a moment for Thunder. There's one of them. Rachel Baggett comes on. Jones. Baggett's first involvement defensively is a good one. Jones lifts it in, Baggett's there again. Ilioski. Jones and Baggett for a third time gets involved. Good impact from the bench. Pressure as well. Here's Holder onto that foot. Left foot drive from Moni Calder and another super stop from Sophie Emery.
Great strike and great save again. Definitely keeping him in the game.
First chance Moni Calder's had for a sighting of goal. Lehman finds Holder again. Top scorer from the Thunder. Back to Lehman once more. She might line one up from here. Jones is there to knock it away for a corner. Well, when she's been called upon, Sophie Emery, she's made 2 outstanding saves in this half. Lehman flicks the corner in. Gets the better of Jones in that duel. And squeezes it across goal and it's just poked clear. Country North rather, forced onto the back foot for the time being. Baggett finds Orridge. Lehman. Well, good chance here, real opportunity again. Emery comes to the rescue. Caitlin Orridge got in behind, slightly behind her, but she dragged the shot out, and Emery, for the third time, makes a cracking save.
Be interesting to see how long she can keep up. Hopefully she can go the full distance and keep saving everything. But there's only so much you can defend.
We think that they keep coughing up chances like this. Eventually, Thunder will find a way through.
Well, she's had to make a number of saves, at least 4 or 5 since I've been here at half-time, and the one off the post, which should have probably went in.
Yeah, it's fair to say Thunder have had the better of the chances. But Country North hanging in there and doing their bit when they go forward as well. Like now, Pepper tries to get in there and Orridge comes across, just smacks it into the crowd. This one is going the distance. Jones swings it goalwards. Purcell got a touch on it. Country North's chance to perhaps try something. Ilioski, Pepper. Jones lifts it back. And always more in hope than anticipation. And 8 minutes left on my watch. Baggett looks for Lehman, couldn't quite find a way through. Jones. Ilioski. She's given a chance away to Baggett and lifted over the crossbar, unable to hit the target. Well, the nerves will be starting to kick in shortly, Ange. Not long to go. Neither side will be wanting to make the mistake, which might cost them the final. No,
definitely. I still think there's a little bit of time to go, but being a bit of a younger age group, I definitely think some of the nerves will start to kick in getting towards the final whistle.
And maybe a little bit leggy in the legs at this stage of proceedings. Extra time, of course, is a possibility. 5 minutes each way, and then a penalty shootout, 3 from each side, if we need to go that far.
Well, this will be the 7th game of the week, wouldn't it, Russ? Correct me if I'm wrong.
7th of the week is correct. And like I said, Country North finished 4th in the group, but the match between these two, there wasn't a lot in it. It was only 1-0. Moni Calder's goal, one of the 7 that she's bagged this week, was the difference. So perhaps we shouldn't be too surprised that it's stalemate heading into the final 6 minutes plus. Orridge, Lehman, nobody there, and Leah Puxey happy to let Emery have that. Goalkeeper putting her hand up for the MVP award, perhaps.
Definitely, she's definitely should be looked at, that's for sure. But what will these last 6 minutes bring us, Russ?
Well, from a neutral point of view, we're hoping for some goals. But it has been a really good watch between two sides who've been evenly matched.
It's not very often in a in a futsal game, Russ, you end up with 0-0. Generally, you'll find a goal somewhere.
Well, Thunder conceded 4 in their first 2 games of the week. Since then, in their last 4 matches, they've only conceded once, and that was in a 1-0 defeat to Capital Football. So defensively, they've been in sound form, and as I mentioned, the last 3 matches that North have played, they've only conceded 3 as well. So defensively, both sides have been on their mettle. Baggett finds Gray, looking to run at Pugsty. Holder. Can she find a way through? Lehman looks for Baggett. Couldn't quite get on the end of that through ball.
At a guess, Russ, I'm guessing the goalkeeper for New South Wales Country North has played a big part in probably keeping a lot of those goals out.
Well, judging by the form we've seen today, and I haven't seen them all, play every game this week, that she has been in tremendous form, and you can see why.
Absolutely, I think she's been really good today and has definitely kept her team in the game.
I mean, that stop from Pereira would have been one that you'd have been pleased off at the World Cup.
Happy when any goalkeeper makes an outstanding save, Ross. Makes us look more important.
Well, vital part of the team, and that's the beauty of futsal, is every single player in this squad is vital to what's happening out there. From both goalkeepers through to every single player that has minutes on the court. Everyone has their time on the ball and the opportunity to imprint their own ability on proceedings.
Well, there's no hiding in futsal, Russ, I'll tell you now.
Kennedy bustling her way through, and there's a bit of a coming together again between Kennedy and I think it was Gemma Gray. Free kick's gone the way of Thunder, I believe. No, it hasn't.
Nope.
Free kick's gone the way of Country North. And timeout has been called. Could have gone either way, that one, Ange. Looked a bit of 50-50 from where we were.
Yeah, it was could have went either way. The referees obviously had to make a decision, and they've gone Country North, who's obviously just now called a timeout as well.
Yeah, so 3.5 minutes left, roughly. We haven't got the official clock, of course, but what are they saying in this timeout right there at the moment, Ange? 0-0, and with it all to play for.
I think now comes a time, Russ, where each team wants to bring in a few bit of different tactics. They might start pushing a little bit higher, and they may even go fifth man in this last period just to win the game.
Well, will they stick or twist is the question. Will they be brave enough to maybe take that risk at the reasoning it could backfire? Coming up after this, always great to watch the AWD final between New South Wales Metro Thunder, Football South Australia. As mentioned to Lachlan before you got here, they have been in so good form this week, both those sides, bags and bags and bags of goals, and we're expecting to have lots and lots of them in that game. And then we finish with the under-19 men's, Metro Thunder versus Football West Black Swans. 2 sides there that will be going toe-to-toe as well, and we're expecting that to be a cracking end to proceedings.
I think 2 great games coming up, Russ. I watched a little bit of the AWD yesterday, and they definitely don't hold back in anything. So I think that's going to be an outstanding game. And the youth as ever, they're always they're going to go at 120%. So we'll see what that brings us.
Well, the AWD final last year was an absolute cracker, and the year before as well. It rarely fails to please. For those of you that love futsal, it's well worth a watch. Stay tuned to Bar TV Sports, and we'll bring you all the action live and exclusive here from the AIS training venue in Canberra. Back underway, shot coming in from Jones, straight into the wall. Pugsty. Jones looked for Peel, couldn't quite pick the pass. Holder used her strength to get away from the initial challenge, and there was Pugsty to make sure her progress was halted. Time ticking away. Holder, Gray steps inside, and it's been picked off by Pugsty, and that's a decent ball and a real opportunity here for Kennedy, and she's denied by Ashley Purcell, who spreads the body well. Came out confident piece of goalkeeping.
Absolutely outstanding through ball to start that, but yeah, very, very good goalkeeping to come out and shut the ball down before she can get close to the goal.
Made the decision early, backed herself, spread the body well, and Kennedy just couldn't quite find the finish. Here's Jones firing across goal. That's come off Pereira, and Purcell was grateful that the sting was taken out of it. Pereira's ball forward, lovely turn from Holder, chance at the other end, Monique Holder, and as she has done for most of the afternoon, Sophie Emery stands firm. Another wonderful save.
Absolutely, not a weak shot in any women's football game. She's definitely got a pretty hard shot on her, so I think Emery was lucky it was on target, or towards her.
Shooting chance for Pereira, and that's come off of Jones, and she'll be relieved to see that go past the post. That could have gone anywhere.
Looks like the Thunder stepped it up a little bit.
Well, Country North just gone to sleep momentarily. There's Holder. Good piece of defensive work by Brooke Kennedy. Both sides giving it a bash in the final minutes, and that's not helping Thunder.
It's going to be interesting if this does end up in a draw and it goes into extra time, actually how much legs they've got left for the extra time.
Well, both sides have made numerous changes throughout the match. Is there something on the break here for Thunder? Numbers forwards, Pereira still going down the middle, elected to go herself. When she had Gray and Gordon in support, I think that was.
The game's starting to open up, Russ. I think that's a bit of a sign of lazy legs.
Gordon's pass. Gray fires it goalwards. And Emery probably had that covered, but it wasn't a bad effort from Gemma Gray. I'll make it less than a minute on the clock. Puxty, Gray was there. Country North wanted the kick in, it's gone the other way. Gordon, Pereira, oh, she's taken her eye off it. And coughed up an opportunity perhaps for Country North. Kennedy fires the shot in, but Pereira makes up for the error by winning her team a free kick. Happy with the decision that Sarah Pratt's given. And Chloe Gordon is tasked with the responsibility. Perhaps the last chance for the Thunder. Pereira, Holder, over halfway, still going Holder, still going. Good run this from Holder. And the shot was blocked by Leah Puxty, and it was the last shot of the match. And Ange, we're still no closer to knowing who's going to be winning the Under-17s Girls Grand Final, and it's been a game in which there's been very little between both sides. Chances at both ends. Maybe the Thunder had the better of it in that second half in terms of opportunities, but both goalkeepers who've been called in have proved their worth.
Definitely both goalkeepers are doing their job. I think the game's opened up a little bit more towards the end of the match, so like I said, it's going to be very interesting how they proceed in this extra time, and if they can, you know, run through to the final whistle. What will also be interesting is there was a couple of fouls towards the end, how many fouls they've got left, because the fouls actually will continue into extra time.
Yeah, explain that for people that are watching and that aren't aware of the futsal rules with the 5-foul scenario, if you want to talk us through that momentarily, Ange.
Basically, each team will get 5 fouls. On the 6th foul, you have a kick from the 10 metre mark. If it's within the 10 metres, you actually can kick a bit closer. With extra time, it'll actually continue. Your 5 fouls will continue into the extra time, so it makes it very difficult if you've got too many leading into it.
And with players on both sides, they've got a decent hit on them. That's a good opportunity for them to take the lead. I mean, coming up, as I said, AWD, that'll be pushed back just a little. They're warming up behind us, to the goal to our right, rather. Cameron Shelton doing the coin toss for extra time. 5 minutes each way. Then if we have no goals, we're going to a penalty shootout, 3 per team. And if we can't settle that, we'll go sudden death. You would have played in extra time in Futsal Nationals, Ange, the end of a long week. You're thinking, blimey, how do you lift yourself? How do you mentally prepare for this extra 10 minutes?
Oh, the extra 10 minutes, you just got to dig deep. The penalties is probably the hard part. You've only got, as a goalkeeper, you've got a few chances to stop it, and you're probably not expected to stop it. But as a player, you obviously don't want to miss, which makes it a lot more difficult. But I think their mindset will come out a little bit different in this. They'll want to finish it before it gets to the penalties. Otherwise, it's kind of a flip of a coin.
We'll talk a bit more about that later, but as a goalkeeper, how do you set yourself for a penalty? Do you guess, or do you just wait and see, or just throw yourself one way, Ange?
Me personally, it's more in the body language of the player, how they approach the ball, and how they're about to kick it. But generally, I wouldn't dive, because it's just making yourself smaller. I would pretty much just step to one side, so I'm covering 1/3 of the goal.
Well, we'll see how the goalkeepers approach that if we get that far. Quite often in futsal, I've seen games go a full 40 minutes with no goals, and then there's a goal in the first minute of extra time.
Or the last minute.
Or the last minute. Peel back to Jones, fires it goalwards. Saved there. It's Peel on the return. It's an opportunity here for North. Kennedy's in there. It's a massive scramble. And Purcell's come away with it. First chance going the way of New South Wales Country North. Gray slides it forward. Gordon shifts one way, then the other, and he gets her shot away. So chances at both ends within the first 45 seconds.
It's not going to take long, Russ. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a goal somewhere in this extra time.
Jones. Pugsty. Jones. So often I've called games in futsal national finals where it has gone to extra time, and Thunder, for some reason, just have that mental edge, and they seem to find the net quite often.
I think it's a little bit more of that experience, Russ. They probably play at a bit of a higher level, playing in the New South Wales Premier League, which is an actual intense competition as well.
So often, New South Wales Thunder go home with the trophies. Angela Constantino here with me in the commentary box would have played in many finals against New South Wales Thunder for the ACT down the years over the concourse in the AIS Arena.
Back in the day, Russ, we used to take the trophies home.
Certainly did. It was a good rivalry.
No, it's really good. I'm also friends with a lot of them still, and still see them when I'm up in Sydney.
And travelled the globe with plenty of them as well. Kennedy gets a foot in. Now, can she accelerate here? Pereira trying to hold her up, sliding in, and that's going to be a yellow card, and probably a fairly easy decision. Eliza Pereira, I think that's called taking one for the team. Slid in. Must be close to the 5 foul, and there it is. There's the call just out of your picture. Cameron Shelton, one more, and there's trouble. Free kick, which Hannah Jones is lining up. She's got Pugsty to her left, fires it in goalwards. My call for Pugsty here. Peel on the turn. Gemma Gray back, making the challenge.
I'm not sure, Russ. I think he was actually saying the number of the player.
Oh, maybe he was, okay.
Generally, we'll have a loud buzzer or a whistle for 5 fouls.
Maybe he was a bit unsighted. Haven't been making a note, but we can't be far off. 5 fouls.
It's got to be pretty close.
What I have got a note of is the time, and we're into well over halfway in this first period of extra time. Gordon. Gray. Bronte Peel makes sure she progresses no further. Chloe Gordon's ball to Eliza Pereira. Gordon. Orridge. Can the captain step up? Or Gray, perhaps a little tired. Coming towards the final minute of the first half of extra time. Jones to bring it forwards. Peel. Jones. See a couple of the passes in the last couple of minutes have gone slightly astray.
I think that's a sign of tired legs, Russ, where the tempo's slowed a little.
Pereira will flick down. Chance for Orridge if she can keep this in. Stretched for it. Just ran away from Caitlin Orridge. Emery wants to get on with it quickly. Baggett saw it coming. Pereira's pass has only found Jones. Baggett. Orange. Pereira, good ball, finds Gray. Opportunity here, and it was just behind Caitlin Orridge, who overran it slightly, otherwise it would have been a tap-in.
Well, I think that was actually saved by the goalkeeper, Emery.
You're quite right, Ange, because it went off, was given Thunder's way, and they got on with it quickly, and Pereira tried to squeeze it in from an acute angle. The credit where it's due again to Sophie Emery. The touch taking it away from Caitlin Orridge, and it's half-time in extra time, and as we said, this one seems to be going the whole way. There were chances that half, though.
Oh, there was definitely chances at the beginning of that half. I think they slowed down towards, well, besides right at the end there, in the latter stages of that half. But another 5 minutes to go, Russ.
Who
there's got to be a goal here somewhere.
Who's going to dig deepest? Who's going to blink first? Find out in 5 minutes, or we will go to a penalty shootout. Five more minutes. Jones. Morley's ball forwards.
Russ, I've just found out the foul count. It's 4 fouls to Thunder and 2 fouls to Country.
That's why you're here.
Got to do something.
Beats being at work, though.
Well, it does.
Jones looking to get away from Orridge, fires it across goal, couldn't keep it in play though. 4 minutes left, and we will go to penalties if that is the case. Gray. Baggett. Can someone find a piece of magic? Holder. And to force her way past Josie Morley, who got back there to make the challenge. We're going to get a free kick though against Thunder.
Against Country or Thunder?
Well, I'm not sure, because it seems to have gone against Country North, I should say. For Morley sliding in. Maybe it was the initial challenge in the first instance. And Holder, no doubt, will look to fire this towards goal. Bangs it at the net, but always underneath it.
She's definitely got a good strike on her. If she gets anything on target, it's going to be difficult.
There's a reason she scored half of the 14 goals that Metro Thunder have netted this week. Monique Holder.
She'll definitely step up for a penalty, I'm guessing, or a 10-metre foul.
Yes, and I imagine it wouldn't be subtle when she does so.
Not at all.
Well, we're 2.5 minutes roughly away from that penalty shootout. Orridge, Baggett, Holder, Jones immediately on her touch. Morley. Chance perhaps for Orridge. Holder. Gray. Finding some energy from somewhere to burst down that wing, but couldn't wrap her foot around it.
I was saying they were going to slow down a little bit, Russ, but I think I made a mistake in that comment. I don't think they've actually slowed down too much at all.
You're wondering where they're finding this energy at the end of a long week. The adrenaline, of course, will be pumping. It's a grand final. I know maybe just one moment of magic will win it.
They're fighting for bragging rights, Russ. Best of New South Wales. That's what it is.
Jones couldn't find anyone forwards.
But it happens so often, Russ. Penalty shootout.
Well, it is the proverbial lottery, isn't it? It could go either way. Holder squeezes it through, might not even get that far. Here's Orridge, chance to win it perhaps, but she's looked for Gemma Gray rather than taking the responsibility. Unselfish, but maybe should have had a pop herself.
Unselfish, but I think there is a time sometimes she should be a little bit selfish.
Perhaps a let-off for Country North. And here's Jones, pressure on from Gray. Does enough to turn over possession. Minute and 10 seconds or so to go. Baggett, Holder, there's been a change in goalkeeper to our right. Louisa Rochetto's come back in nets for Thunder, perhaps for the penalties.
And that would be the reason, Russ. As soon as full time's called, you can't swap your goalkeeper. They need to be on the pitch at the time.
What about the players that take them? Do they have to be on the court? The three? Not sure.
Not sure about that one. Yes, I think they do.
The initial three in the first instance, I would have thought. We'll see. Baggett.
I'm sure I'll have referees texting me in a second. At least I'm not confident on that one.
No. Well, you think if the goalkeeper has to be on there, you'd imagine that the players would as well. It would make some sort of sense.
Unless I'm playing with the old school rules, Russ.
Who knows? Orange fires it through. Someone will know out there. Well, we're going to go to penalties, I think, because time has run up. And there is the final whistle in the under-17s, and nothing can separate New South Country North and New South Wales Metro Thunder. And now, Ange, it's just a question of the psychological edge. Who can keep their nerve from the spot? Who's going to become the heroine? Can the goalkeepers, who've both been in exceptional form, make the change? Purcell, Rochetto, of course, started the match, played the first half and was in good form. She's been off, though, for 45, for, I should say, half an hour or so, roughly, Ange.
Yep.
Is her mindset still on the game, do you think? Or is it going to take a while to settle in, or is it just a question of...
No, I think she'll be fine. She played the first half. I don't think you need to be too energetic as long as she's a bit warm, and she should be fine. They've obviously put her in there for a reason, so I doubt they're going to change the goalkeeper they had on there in the second half, who did an outstanding job.
Penalties obviously can go either way. As a goalkeeper, we talked briefly about what you do. As a player that's taking a penalty, are you someone that picks a spot, picks a corner, or you just give it a bit of welly and see what happens?
Probably the hardest part to save the ball would be, and I'm giving away a few tricks and tips here, is probably top netting. Harder for a goalkeeper to actually get their hands up that quick and that high, and generally goalkeepers will go waist or below, but anything top netting is generally really hard to pick unless it hits you in the head.
Well, I'll just talk you through the rules of this. It's 3 each in terms of penalties. If we're still level, we will go to sudden death. So it's pretty much a penalty shootout, but in reduced numbers.
Absolutely. We used to play with 5 penalties back in the day, but FIFA's replaced that with 3 penalties. And I don't know if I like it. I think I like the old school 5 penalties, although it does give you a little bit of a chance if you do miss one.
Yeah, it seems a bit of a strange one, doesn't it? It's like a rule change for the sake of a rule change. I mean, it puts more pressure on the 3 that are initially step up as well. When it used to be 5, there was more of a chance, I guess, if you miss one, that you were still in the contest. If you miss one in this, there's not much room for error.
No, absolutely. This is probably no room for error. Russ, 3 penalties isn't really that many.
So, here we go.
I'm sure they were going down the other way, Russ, to our left.
Well, they are now.
Yep.
Looked like they were all facing one way. Now we're going to go down the other way.
Yeah, they were facing to the right, but I got told they were going to the left.
Well, the crowd didn't fancy it, did they? They wanted it to be to the right. There's more people behind that right goal than there is to the left, which
I'm actually guessing that's probably a factor in why they've probably chosen the goal on the left as well.
Maybe it is indeed. Well, we're going to find out. Surely, remember that the AWD final's coming up, the under-19 men's final. That will all be a little bit later than scheduled, of course, because we are in a penalty shootout here, and it looks like Metro Thunder are going to go first. Monique Holder.
And look who's stepping up, Russ.
As we expected. Holder for Thunder. Top scorer in their team. Lachlan Roberts in the first half said she has a cannon of a right foot. We have seen it.
I don't think there's going to be much placement in this run, Russ. I think this one's going to be sheer power.
Well, Sophie Emery has been in fantastic form in that second half. Second half in particular, made 3 outstanding saves. She's a little bit like the proverbial rabbit in the headlights at the moment.
Not sure if she's looking a bit nervous with this thunderbolt coming towards her, but I think she's ready to step up.
Well, here we go. Monique Calder against Sophie Emery. First penalty, smashes it in the net. Decent hit.
Decent hit, well placed.
Hannah Jones for Country North, the captain, to try and respond in kind. Louisa Rochetti was brought on in the final seconds of extra time specifically for the penalty shootout. Her first task is to try and keep out Hannah Jones. It's Jones, confidently finishes it, drills it in the corner.
Nice penalty, Russ. Definitely knew where she was going and didn't make any mistake with that.
Jasmine Lehman with penalty number 2 for the Thunder. Tasks with the responsibility. Slow walk up to the spots. Here's Lehman. And Emery, oh, she got 2 hands on it, but it squeezes its way into the corner. Just for a moment, I thought she'd missed.
Yeah, I thought she had that saved, but the rebounds just popped into the bottom corner, which was a bit unfortunate for her.
Bronte Peel for New South Wales Country North.
Ooh, don't let someone else place the ball
Yeah,
for
the
you,
referee's
Russ.
placed it for her. Bronte Peel to make it 2-2 from the spots. Oh, she's hit the post. And an opportunity for the Thunder to win it. Eilish McDonough.
Didn't want to say I wanted to jinx her, but you should be placing your own ball.
Well, McDonough could win it here.
Oh,
The left-footed penalty taker. She's trusting Sarah Pratt to place it for her as well.
rarely seen this before, Russ.
Well, chance for the Thunder to take home the glory. It's McDonough. If she scores, they win, and she doesn't. Sophie Emery saves it, and we've still got a game on here.
Into the sudden death, Russ, but if that was me walking up to the ball, I'd be placing it myself.
Well, this is the final penalty of the shootout. Josie Morley must score to keep her team in the competition. This for 2-2. It's Morley, comfortable, confident penalty, and we are into sudden death. Penalty number 7 of the shootout, Gemma Gray.
Definitely confident in that one.
Side-footed it into the net. It's Gray's turn. Emery, who made the save a moment ago. It's Gray, and she saves again. Bit premature. It's 2-2. Country North thought they'd won it. They still might. Leah Puxty with the opportunity.
They need a board out there, Russ, so they know where they're up to.
It's 2-2. This to win it. Leah Puxty, 2 goals to her name all week. Can she bring home the glory for the underdogs? It's Puxty. It's saved. And still we go on.
I think a bit of nerves in that penalty, Russ. Straight down the middle.
It's the skipper, Caitlin Orridge.
We were talking about nerves before. I think this is where they start to set in a lot more.
Well, you said you liked to 5 penalties each, and we're going that far. Caitlin Orridge, the captain for the Thunder. And again, Emery got a hand to it. She couldn't keep it out, though. And it squeezed its way in, and it's advantage Thunder.
Sure that went in or kept it out?
I think it went in.
Sure, it hit the outside of the post.
Did it?
Yeah.
Maybe it was saved. It's difficult to see from our angle.
Don't know, we'll find out after this.
Well, it's Kennedy for Country North. Thought it might have come off the stanchion. It was really hard to see from this angle. It went so quick. Anyway, it's Kennedy for North, and she scores, and it did hit the post because she's won it. Country North claim the victory, and it's Brooke Kennedy with the goal. But it was Sophie Emery's heroics throughout the match and in the shootout that's given the underdogs the victory, a victory that perhaps we didn't expect before kickoff, Ange. They fought their way through the hard way, but they've upset the odds.
Absolutely, they've gone the long way about it. But I think the keeper Emery has definitely stood up tall in the penalty shootout, saving a couple in the penalty shootout, and definitely keeping her team in the game during the entire match.
Well, she foxed us. It was just such a subdued reaction to saving that penalty. Thought for sure it may have squeezed in, but it didn't.
No, Russ, never. One of my things was never celebrate till the final whistle goes and you've won the game.
Well, Country North celebrated a little bit too prematurely, but in the end, they got there, and they will be the champions, and they'll take home the trophy. And that game pretty much sums up the Futsal Nationals, doesn't it? It could have gone either way. It was two good teams going toe-to-toe, and in the end, Country North have done just enough.
They must have known that they were going to get the result and thought they'd started early, put the Thunder off a little bit, and they've done the job. But congratulations to both teams for making the final, and congratulations to Country North.
Fantastic performance. New South Wales, Country North take home the biscuits on that one on penalties, 3-2. We're going to stay tuned for the AWD final shortly. We'll take a little bit of a break before we get to that. Thanks, Angelo, for joining us. You'll be back in a moment for the AWD final. But the Under-17 Girls National Championship Grand Final has finished with New South Wales Country North taking the trophy home in a penalty shootout against Metro Thunder. They've won by 3-2. Welcome back to the AAS training hall, where it's the third final on the main full court of the afternoon, and it's the highly anticipated AWD final between New South Wales Metro Thunder and Football South Australia. I'm Russ Gibbs, commentating for the third game in a row. Joining me as he did for the second half of the under-17s, former Futsal goalkeeper Angelo Constantino. Angelo, these two sides have been full of goals all week. We're expecting nothing more than an absolute feast of futsal in this one.
Hopefully, Russ, after the last game, hopefully we can get a few more goals and see what we can do. Hopefully no penalty shootout, which I'll later clarify the rules for after talking to the referees.
Excellent. Looking around the venue, Ange, buckets of red to our right. The South Australian fans out in numbers to support their team in this one.
Obviously red is the colour for today. It looks like, Russ, I think it's really good to see everybody getting behind both these AWD teams.
Let's have a look at the sides. Metro Thunder to start with. Nathan Whalen in goal. They're starting five. Daniel Gravas, Dion Calagiros, Brad Southwell and Joshua Long. Southwell and Long with 29 goals between them in 4 matches. Pretty phenomenal.
I think that's extraordinary, Russ. We'll see what they can give us in today's final.
South Australia not far behind. Jamin Wilson Eglinton is the goalkeeper. Aidan Brenton, Liam Beckridge, Costa Katianos Nemes and Samuel Mills the starting team. Samuel Mills, their leading goal scorer, with 10 of his own. The referee is Manuel Limnios. Noah Reynolds with him in the middle. Laura Hawkins the third, and Ayad Naji on the clock. New South Wales Metro, Ange, 4 games this week, 51 goals for, 2 conceded, and when these two met in round 2, they came out on top 10-1 winners. So heavy favourites.
Yeah, New South Wales Thunder's always got a very strong team in AWD. If my memory serves me correct, the goalkeeper for New South Wales Thunder is absolutely outstanding in goals, and he'd perform in any goal in any competition he plays in, I think.
Well, he conceded 2 in the first 2 rounds. I think he took that as a personal affront. Hasn't been beaten since.
I don't think he would be too happy about that.
Well, South Australia got here with a semi-final win over Capital Football Royal, 2-1. They had to fight their way through because they finished second, and the way the competition worked, they had an elimination final. They beat Capital Football Gold 10-0, and they played Capital Football Royal, won 2-1. Meanwhile, New South Wales Metro Thunder hadn't played in either of the semi-finals, of course, because they got to go straight to the finals. How does that affect them, you know, in their states physically?
For the Thunder, I think they will, I don't know, mentally I think it's a bit of a battle when you get extra games off, because you're probably not in all the games as much as someone that had to fight to get there.
Immediately on the front foot is Southwell. He tried to get the shot away. Brad Southwell, been a mainstay of this team for a number of years now, and a dozen goals, like I said, to his name. Nodded down to Southwell, got Long alongside him. Here's Joshua Long, first shot of the game, and oh, that is why he has 17 goals to his name in the competition. That is a superb finish after only 25 seconds.
Russ, I don't know what to say. I think this is going to be an interesting game. I think we're going to get a lot of goals in this, and just watching the first 25 seconds of New South Wales play, they know how to play.
Dear me, he's absolutely cracked that in the bottom corner. Not an earthly. Here's Wilson Eglinton. Beckridge. Ball was played forward by Ketianos Nemes. Well, if they wanted a nerve settler, they certainly got one. And here's Long trying his luck from distance again. The deflection almost caused goalkeeper Aidan Brenton a problem. Wilson Eglinton was there. Long back out, helping out defensively. Got himself into a bit of a tangle, but does enough. Gravas. Brad Southwell. Daniel Gravas. Long. Gravas once more. Looks for Kalagiros. Samuel Mills is in there battling. And he's brought down. Been their go-to man for goals, Samuel Mills. 10 for him of the 34 that they've netted.
New South Wales Thunder looks very structured from what I can see so far. Russ looked very organised and still early days, but...
Well, this competition started here in Canberra, didn't it, many years ago now, and it's gone from strength to strength every year, and every year the quality gets better and better.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the quality we'll see in today's game will show, and if someone's walking past you, you probably wouldn't even think it's an AWD game. Like they're that skillful and know the game that I think they could fit anywhere.
Kalagiros with the efforts, and Brenton got a piece of it to knock it past for a corner. It's as we expected though. Metro Thunder dominating. Southwell with a strike into the ranks of South Australia fans behind that goal. Brenton's throw, Long's header, Southwell's touch. Kalagiros. Mills happy to send it up the other end of the court. Long. Well, we didn't get a goal in 50 minutes in the other final we just saw. 25 seconds it took to rectify that.
Yeah, it didn't take long at all, Russ. But I think the game slowed down a little bit. Looks like New South Wales just wanted to push really, really early. I think they got the result, and I think they just...
Chance for Gravas. Snuck in undetected.
I think they're just trying to get a bit of composure and control in the game again.
Mills lifts it forwards. Touch for Nathan Whalen. And he's walked out of his area here, Nathan Whalen, and presented an opportunity to South Australia. Talked him up too much, Ange. Just a bit confused, I think, with all the lines. There's fair few out there. Yeah, can be a bit difficult. We were playing with the green ones a little earlier on the shortened courts. Now we're on the black ones. Beckridge behind it. Might strike it himself. Mills to his right. Wilson Eglinton there as well. It is Beckridge. Tries to find Mills. Left it a bit short for Long, who's brought down by Wilson Eglinton. Tried to disguise a free kick. Didn't quite put enough sting on it, though.
No, not at all. I think New South Wales probably could have set that up a little bit differently, but they got the result they wanted, I guess.
Daniel Gravas, 4 goals to his name this week. Brad Southwell, the skipper, loses a shoe. Started the competition with 5 goals in round 1. Brad Southwell was outdone by Joshua Long, who got 6 as they beat Metro Lightning 16-1. Set the tone for the week for the Metro Thunder. Check this out. Round 1, 16-1 over Metro Lightning. Round 2, 10-1 over Football SA. Round 3, 14-0 against Capital Football Gold. And round 5, after the bye in round 4, 11-0 against Capital Football Royal. Fair to say, they've been the standout side all week long. Southwell, shooting chance. Good save, Brenton. Comes for Long. Couldn't force it in. Between Mills and Brenton, they get it done. Gravas shoots and Brenton's there again. Whalen's come a long way. Good run by Whalen, finds Long. It's come for Nathan Whalen. He continued the run and he has scored from one end of the field to the other. Nathan Whalen makes it 2-0. And well, he's got 1 to his name already this week, but who would have thought that?
I was actually going to say, does he have any more to his name, Russ? It is the Nathan that I've been thinking about in the past, and he's definitely stepped up again. Hadn't needed to in any other game, but why hold back now?
In his Southwell, and it's 3, just like that. Brad Southwell, within 10 seconds or so, less than that, and all of a sudden, Metro Thunder are on the front foot, and the goals are coming thick and fast.
Yeah, I think South Australia's really got to slow this game down a little bit. Try control the ball as much as they can. Otherwise, I don't want to predict what's going to happen, Russ.
Poor old Aidan Brenton. Yeah, it couldn't have unearthly with any of those chances. That finish there from Brad Southwell just clipped in off the post.
That was a great finish.
Big noise though still from the South Australia fans. Here's Mills. Trying to force it through. Long. Southwell. Mills in with a snap tackle.
Not sure if you know the answer, Russ, but I'm pretty confident a lot of these New South Wales players did play in the Australian AWD team.
We'll come back to that thought in a minute as Long comes through. Caligiros slides in when he's caught Aidan Brenton inadvertently on the follow-through, I think, there. To answer your question, I'm not sure how many did, but there would have been a fair few, I would have thought.
I think so. I think it forms the majority of the AWD team, which I believe is back under FFA. Had a bit of a break for a little bit, like the Futsaroos did.
And to be fair, if any of them haven't been capped, I doubt they'll be far off.
No, absolutely.
Brenton's long throw. Looking for the flick on there from Anthony Ketianos Nemes. Scored in the semi-final. Here comes Gravas off on a run. Liam Beckridge halts that in its strides. Gravas wants to go early. He looks for Southwell on the far post. It's going to fall for Long. Oh, dear me. Joshua Long swings the right footed in and crashes it in the net. What a finish that was.
No hesitation there, Russ. Absolutely nice strike, clean contact, and I'm sure looks like he's done that many times before.
Goodness gracious. Almost took the net off. A languid swing of that right foot. And Thunder 4-0 up. Making the changes. Gravas' touch. Brad Southwell's having a rest. Goki Saito's come on. As has Rocco Mushumeshi. Here's Ketianos Nemes. Beckridge. Mills. Both goal scorers from the semi-final are out there now. Kostas Ketianos Nemes is there too. That's him making the challenge. Conceding the free kicker. None too subtle two-handed push on Daniel Gravas.
He's won the free kick, but he could have also just passed the ball to his player to run on goal too.
Lays it off for Long. Strike comes in from Mushumeshi.
Oh, handball.
Well, we've seen what Joshua Long has of in his locker. He might fancy this one. Goki Saito's placing the ball, but Long is striding purposely forwards.
I think he's got every right to stride forward, Russ.
Well, we've seen him score 2 crackers already. Has he got a Cristiano Ronaldo-esque free kick in his locker? I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like being in that South Australia wall right now.
No, if that was me, I'd be marking the guy on the right-hand side too.
Here is Long, fires it in, and that's brave defending from Costa Katianos Nemes. Gets the foot on it to concede the corner.
Done their job.
Goki Saito to take. Pulls it back. Gravas on the edge of the area. Thought about the first time hit. And then miscontrolled it. Gets the free kick. And Ketianos Nemes, to fair to him, wasn't best impressed, was he? By Gravas on the follow-through.
Wasn't impressed, but got the apology.
Played in a good spirit so far. Here's Mills. Beckridge. And if you just tuned in, you missed 10 minutes of some outstanding futsal from New South Wales Metro Thunder, and 4 of the best goals that you're likely to see.
Yeah, well, absolutely. None of them were tap-in. They were all worked for, and did an outstanding job.
Now the chance on the break may be for Beckridge. He's got Costa Katianos Nemes ahead of him. Beckridge goes alone, and that's a decent stop for Nathan Whalen. First time he's really been called into action.
Absolutely. I think it was an outstanding shot to actually get that shot around the Thunder player. But I think it was an even better save to stop that going into the far corner.
Good tackle from Anthony Katianos Nemes. Mushumeshi tries to force it through. Shot comes in from Long. All the sting taken out of it by Samuel Mills. Daniel Gravas is an angry young man at the moment. Real chance here for Katianos Nemes. He's created the space, and it's going to creep in, is it? No, Long's back defending. It's come off the post, and Anthony Katianos Nemes, great skill to turn Whalen, couldn't quite squeeze it in. Fantastic defensive work from Joshua Long.
Joshua Long, that's outstanding defence. Knows how to score, knows how to defend, it looks like.
Back to Mills, who drives it, and Whalen makes a save, and Mushumeshi's tried his luck from a long range. Brenton was alert. Mills.
Russ, that was some strike and some save, by the way.
Can't take a breath at the moment, can you? It's very entertaining.
End-to-end action. Don't count, South Australia's a few goals down, but they're not giving up.
Well, the heads aren't dropping, are they? They're still giving it a go. Bekric. Ketianos Nemes. It's difficult to explain just how much of an underdog they are today. It's a difficult task for them, made all the more difficult by what's been an outstanding start by the Metro Thunder, but we can be assured that South Australia won't go down quietly.
I think any AW team that comes up against New South Wales Thunder it's going to be a tremendous task, but
especially with a player of this quality. Long, Saito, real chance for another one on the far post. Oh, scooped over the crossbar by Rocco Mushimeshi.
What I like about the AWD as well is, Russ, they never give up until the 40 minutes is actually over, no matter what the result.
Ball forwards, it's going to fall for Mushimeshi. Looks for Saito. Mills came from a mile away to intercept that one. Been in great form, Samuel Mills, this week. Tell you what, he wouldn't be far away from a cap if he hasn't got one as well. Here's Ketianos Nemes. Gravis is in there and just bundles him over, and the size difference on that one. Like a featherweight against a welterweight.
He looks pretty young, Russ.
He does, doesn't he? Looks like the youngest player on the court rather, by a mile. Here he is. Not lacking in skill though. No. Southwell robs him in the first place.
I don't think anything phases him, which is great.
He's been knocked over a couple of times, but he keeps bouncing back for more. Mills looks for him up the line. It's been picked off by Mushimeshi. Southwell takes over. Ooh, rather slices that, and here goes Ketianos Nemes again. Bekric away from Kalagiros, but not from Mushimeshi. First half's fairly flown by. 14 minutes gone. Mills lines one up. 14
minutes gone, Russ, and we've hardly stopped saying anything. Like, it's just been end-to-end action.
There might be 4-0 down, but Nathan Whalen's been called on to make two great saves for Metro Thunder. And Joshua Long's cleared one off the line from near enough under the bar. Turnover here, Ketianos Nemes. There's Mills. Back to Ketianos Nemes again. Looks for Mills. Oh, and that came off of Southwell last. And Whalen was down low. Good anticipation from the keeper. May have been caught off guard there.
Good anticipation, but he nearly got caught out for having too good anticipation. But
recovery was good.
Yeah. Outstretched hand.
Well, it was 4-0 after 8 minutes. And to their credit, South Australia have shut up shop at the moment. And probably have had the better of it since they went 4-0 down. Here they come again. Kalagiros. Challenge from Anthony Ketianos Nemes.
I'm guessing based on other Thunder teams, New South Wales always tries to come out very early to try stamp their authority, which pretty confident they've done so far.
Well, absolutely. Here's Bekric bursting forwards. Southwell brings him down. Might be fortunate to escape a yellow card here. He's not going to. Brad Southwell.
There's no such thing as a polite foul in this game.
Just Bekric storming through, and Southwell brings him down, and that's now Mills' turn to line one up, and he's got a cannon as well, if he can line this one up. Samuel Mills. Both Ketianos Nemes to either side of him. Bekric there too. Mills perhaps lining up the goal, shot at goal, goes to Bekric instead.
I don't think Bekric was actually expecting that. I think we all thought they were going to take the strike on goal.
Surprised that Mills didn't. Rectifies that now with the drive, but straight down the breadbasket of Nathan Whalen, whose distribution was looking for Dion Kalagiros. Couldn't quite keep it in play. 4 minutes left to the first half. Thunder leading by 4 goals. Kalagiros swings it in. It's come off Mills. Back again for Kalagiros, and he fires it across. And Aidan Brenton had his angles right there.
Definitely would have been in a bit of trouble though if it was on target as well.
Launches it long. Long wins the header.
Young fella's gone down again.
Well, he tried to challenge Joshua Long in the air, and in the size difference between the two, there was only going to be one winner.
But he hasn't backed off. He keeps going, which is great to see.
Southwell loses out to Mills. Long intercepts, strides purposely forwards. Joshua Long tried to get away, but a combination of Costa Ketianos Nemes and Liam Bekric stops him in his tracks at the expense of a kick-in. Long back to Gravas. There's Ketianos Nemes again. Gravas intercepts. Southwell back to the starting 5. There's Long. What's he got up his sleeve here? Bit of magic from Joshua Long, and somehow it's kept out and off the line from Bekric.
Bit of pinball there, Russ. I don't know how they've actually kept that out.
Joshua Long playing some keepy up. He's trying to get the shot in on the turn. Kalagiros blocked by Bekric again.
Looks like he's got a heap of tricks in his school bag.
Swung in towards Long. This time it's Costa Katianos Nemes who gets rid of it. Gravas. Kalagiros. Bekric won the ball initially and just stumbles at the inopportune moments as he looked to get away. Gravas in, strike from Southwell was fiercely struck, and Costa Katianos Nemes threw his body in the way and did a little Hulk celebration as he blocked it. Geez, that was flying there, wasn't it?
Oh, there's no shortage of hard shooters in the Thunder team. If it's not Long, it's definitely someone else.
Thunder by name, Thunder by nature when they're striking the ball. Down goes Katianos Nemes again, and he's won the free kick this time at the expense of Brad Southwell. He's got to be a little bit careful. He's picked up a yellow card already.
That's already 5 fouls, Russ, for New South Wales Thunder. The buzzer's just gone off.
Well, most of them have been on Anthony Katianos Nemes, to be fair, haven't they?
But this is where it becomes risky if they're going to keep doing that.
Mills lining this one up, fires it at the wall. Comes off Gravas. We're into the final minutes of the first half. Have South Australia got something under their belt? They have responded really well since the 8th minute to going 4-0 down.
Absolutely. It could have gone a complete opposite way and could have been a lot more, but credit to South Australia, it's only 4.
Here's Gravas bursting through, and it needed the challenge to be made by Costa Katianos Nemes, and he stood strong. Kalagiros, nicely done. Long. Back comes Anthony Katianos Nemes. Gravas got caught by Samuel Mills, who's slightly exasperated by that decision. Final 30 seconds of the half. Can Metro Thunder finish with a flourish? They started with one. Brad Southwell lining this up. Fires it a goal. Finds Kalagiros. Seconds ticking away. Prodded clear by Anthony Katianos Nemes. That might do it. They've got time to get it forward for one last go. Gravas is going to pick up this loose ball. He's got Kalagiros square, but couldn't get enough on it to steer it into the net. And the last chance of a very entertaining first 20 minutes. And then the 20 minutes in which 4 goals were struck in the first 8. We thought we might see a cricket score, but such credit to South Australia, who've given as good as they've got since then. And all 4 goals been worthy of a final.
Oh, absolutely. I think all 4 goals from New South Wales Thunder have been fantastic goals. And you wouldn't even think this is an AWD game. I think both teams have performed tremendously so far. But like you said, it could have been a cricket score, but credit to South Australia. See what the second half brings.
Brilliant first 20 minutes in the AWD final. It is Metro Thunder who are holding all the cards at the moment, but South Australia are not going down quietly. They are fighting their way to try and get back into this one. At half-time, though, it's New South Wales Metro Thunder 4, Football SA 0. Welcome back to the AS Training Hall for the second half of the AWD Grand Final in the FFA Futsal National Championships for 2020. I'm Russ Gibbs, your commentator, as I have been for most of the afternoon, and joining me for the second half, Angelo Constantino, the Futsalu's goalkeeper from 2 World Cup campaigns. And we've watched Metro Thunder score 4 beauties in the first half. Joshua Long with a brace, the first after 25 seconds. Brad Southwell with the third, and in between that, goalkeeper Nathan Whalen going on a little sojourn up the field, playing a little 1-2 and burying it in the top corner like he's Lionel Messi, I should say.
Reminds me of my past, Ross. I used to love going on a few runs with my old school team back in the day.
Most of your runs were of the more bullocking nature, though, Ange.
A little bit slower, but got the end result, Ross.
Well, a goal's a goal. They've got 4 of them, Thunder, but since then, South Australia have given as good as they've got, and Josh Long had to clear off the line from Anthony Kadianos Nemes. Nathan Whalen made 2 good saves as well.
Maybe a bit of nerves, Russ, from South Australia, but they've certainly settled into the game in the latter half of...
Long hits one. Oh, that's plucked out of the air by Jamie Wilson-Eglinton, who's gone in goal for the second half. Sorry, Ange.
I can't remember what I was saying, Russ.
Kalagiros finds Gravas. As my mum would say, it can't have been important then.
No.
Long. Scored too early. Great ball. Gravas, real chance here for Kalagiros. Oh, he slides it in. A beautiful team goal. Dion Kalagiros enjoyed that. His 8th of the tournament, and it took them 45 seconds of the second half to add to their tally.
A bit longer than the first half, Russ, but not sure the goalkeeper of South Australia could do much with that one.
We've seen some thundering finishes from those in blue. That one, a brilliant team move. Chance here for Mills to respond. And Whalen came out. Cleaned him out after he got the ball. Nathan Whalen made sure that Sammy Mills was going nowhere. Gravas. Well, still 19 minutes to go, but I wouldn't be like to be in a position of having to pick the MVP on this one.
Definitely not, Russ. I think the Thunder have got a few outstanding players out there at the moment, but still 18, 19 minutes to go.
Here's Southwell bringing it forward. He drives it a goal, and Wilson-Eglinton catches that, and a great throw out as well to Katianos Nemes on the turn. Gravas with the defensive work. Gets it back from Southwell. Beckrich's ball through. Kalagiros. Long. Just quietly, Ange, how good's the handling been from Jamin Wilson-Eglinton since he's come into goal in the second half?
He looks quite confident in goal there. Not phased at all, no matter how hard the shot.
Good distribution too.
Absolutely. Not sure if they've been playing 2 goalkeepers all tournament, or if this is just something new.
Either way, it's very much working for them at the moment. Kalagiros sends it forwards. Going to see a change in goalkeeper for New South Wales Metro Thunder, just out of picture. Caitlin Smith coming in the nets. Nathan Whalen taking a break. Here's Mills lining one up. Smith's just casually watches that go past the goal.
Casually, she looks quite composed there, Russ, ever since walking onto the pitch.
Yeah, she watched that all the way. Kalagiros. Southwell, nicely done. Kalagiros again, long outside, drops it onto the right foot and prods it at goal. Here come SA. Mills looks to take on Southwell. Good battle between those two, and Brad Southwell just eases Mills off the ball. Long, oh, what a touch that is over the top. It's going to run for Jamin Wilson-Eglinton, who sends that a mile away from his goal.
Thought he was going to have a shot, Ross.
Oh, with a boot like that, why not? Southwell. Long, allowed to turn. Gravas outside, Beckrich is on him sharply. Long. Gravas. Beckridge got rid of it, only as far as Gravas again though. Here's Kalagiros, tries to bend one past Wilson Eglinton.
Bend it like Kalagiros.
SA have brought on Geordie Henderson-Ross. 6 goals for Geordie Henderson-Ross this week.
Got some hyphenated names in here, Russ.
They certainly do.
Not making it easy for you.
4 of them, and 3 of them are on court at the moment. We only need Costa Karianos Nemes to join us, and then we're in all sorts of trouble.
I think you're in all sorts of trouble, Russ.
But by the time you said the name, they've moved on about 4 phases.
Hopefully they're not out there doing some 1-2s.
Well, Beckridge, I'm glad he's still out there. Henderson-Ross gives it away to Southwell. Back there to try and rectify. It's long onto the left foot, and he got a touch off Wilson Eglinton, who concedes the corner.
Made that look easy as a save too.
Well, he's pretty calm, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
Southwell goes short. Here's Long, and that is a hat-trick, and that is 20 goals in 5 games this week for Joshua Long.
Outstanding effort to get 20 goals in 5 games. Don't think the Eglinton in goals is too happy, but I don't think there's much he could actually do, considering there was no defenders.
The Southwell went early, didn't he? Spotted it. Class act, Brad Southwell, and when you've got a player that can finish like Joshua Long, why wouldn't you give him the ball in that position?
Absolutely.
And to be fair, they're not the easiest ones to hit. Coming across your body, left-footed. Mills looking to respond in kind. It's the side netting. I'll tell you what, if South Australia do score, the roof might come off this place.
Might have to get down if they score, Ross.
Here's Southwell. Good save again. Wilson Eglinton. And off he goes on his own. Henderson-Ross settles for the kick-in. Mills wants it square. Goes for Ketianos Nemes instead. Beckridge. Fair bit of air on that one. Nearly clipped the roof. Caitlin Smith finds Brad Southwell. Here's Long again. Oh, nice flick. I think he may have been going for goal. Finds Kalagiros anyway. Steps his way in, goes down. Should be a penalty, actually, shouldn't it?
It's got to be a penalty.
Easy decision to be made. And Long and Southwell having a chat about who should be taking this. Southwell as the skipper. It's Paul Rank, I think.
Skipper's call, I think. I don't think you're going to beat that one.
Well, Brad Southwell's on 13 goals for the week. He's looking for his 14th. And I'll tell you what, though, the way that Wilson Eglinton's been in goal so far, Brad Southwell lines one up as Thunder look to increase their lead. It's Southwell, and he drills it in via the leg of the goalkeeper. It's the 7th for Thunder.
Not the most convincing of penalties, but got the job done, I guess.
Found its way into the net. A couple of changes while that was happening. Rocco Mushameshi's back on, as is Goki Saito. When you've got 2 world-class players in Long and Southwell, you're going to be causing problems to any team.
2 world-class players, you're like 75% of the way there.
Saito gets a toe in. And there's another one from Eglinton Wilson. He's determined to hit the roof.
Needs to be aiming at the target. That'll make it interesting.
It would give Caitlin Smith something to think about, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
Long challenging. He's come away with the ball. He's got Musumeci outside him. Here is Musumeci. He was just stretching a little.
Just a little bit too long from Long.
Dear me, Ange. It's not that late.
Only halfway through a Red Bull, Russ.
Got another game after this one. You need to steady yourself. That's a foul on Bradley Bettins, who's wearing the captain's armband. Throws it off in disgust. I don't think he wants to keep it on. Bradley Bettins has come on and takes the free kick. Tried to find Eric Melton.
I think the armband was more annoying than anything.
Well, clearly was. Here's Gravas. Long. Infield, Musumeshi, real chance here for another, and Wilson Eglinton says no.
That's a great test.
And a good ball too. Katianos Nemes, can he get the shot away? Dancing his way past two. Katianos Nemes saved by Smith. Here's the rebound, and he couldn't force it home. And credit to Caitlin Smith, she stood strong.
Outstanding save by Smith. Didn't back down, covered a goal.
But lovely feet again from Anthony Katianos Nemes. What he lacks in size, he certainly makes up for in skill and heart. Saito. Chance here for Mushimeshi on the drive, and he scores and adds his name to the scoring list. As the clock ticks over to 31 minutes, it's now 8-0, Rocco Mushimeshi. From a neutral point of view though, Ange, you'd love to see Anthony Katianos Nemes get on the score sheet, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. I think he's tried very hard, and he's given not 100%. I think he's given away more than 100%.
Great ball too to Melton. Eric Melton, 6 goals for him this week in 6 matches. That's not bad effort either.
No, absolutely. Getting 1 goal is not a bad effort, Russ.
Well, they may be on the wrong end of an 8-0 score at the moment, but they have given us great entertainment, South Australia. And they deserve a goal. Long finds Mushimeshi. Off goes Wilson Eglinton again. Good ball as well. Real chance here for Melton. And he hits the side netting. Sorry, that was Henderson Ross, I should say. Stabbed a shot away. Another one with half a dozen goals to his name.
I think a goal might be coming for South Australia. They've counted a few times quickly, especially from the goals.
Well, Wilson Eglinton, you can see he's a court player. He loves to put the ball to his feet and run, doesn't he? And he's got a good throw too, as we'll see right now. Nothing
wrong with court players in goals, Russ. We've won 1 or 2 nationals with the ACT with a player in goals. That'll be in Adrian Dowling.
Certainly adds something to the mix, doesn't it? And you can see that Wilson Eglinton's come up here to join in the attack. Bettins, Katianos Nemes wins another corner.
Well, it's nearly playing 5th man the whole game.
And why not at this stage as well? He's pushed forward to try and add an extra player to attack, giving Metro something to think about. Bettins can't touch this. And what's happened here? He's given a free kick for Katianos Nemes, blocking Kalagiros off the ball. Southwell. Kalagiros. Southwell once more. Finds Musumeshi in a pocket of space, and here's Southwell advancing forward. A lovely tackle by Melton.
Needed to make that tackle too, otherwise Thunder was free in the middle all by themselves.
Melton again, looking to create room for a shot. Dion Kalagiros wasn't having a bar of it. Bradley Bettins will take the kick in. Wilson Eglinton lined one up, and he's battling down here. There's no one at home. And Kalagiros was cognizant of that fact and tried his luck from, well, his own goal line.
Now he has to run back, get the ball, and go back up again.
Well, it needs a bit of energy, doesn't it? And there it is. It's going to hit the roof, is it? Nope. Might bounce its way in, though. Smith's missed it. Real chance here, and she's made a brilliant save to deny Geordie Henderson-Ross. Great recovery.
Recovered really well after coming off the post.
Well, Kalagiros, Wilson Eglinton rather, almost scored with a throw. Can you do that?
No, you can't. Needs to take a touch.
Beckridge would have been a brave referee to call it against them, though, if it had gone in.
But the deflection would have come back to the South Australia player, who would have been able to...
I'm talking about the initial bounce.
Oh, the initial, no. No, it wouldn't have been a goal.
You tried chalking it off, though, in front of those South Australian fans. We got a timeout here.
Smith in goals has been very, very composed.
Well, all 4 goalkeepers we've seen out there today, Aidan Brenton and Jamin Wilson Eglinton for South Australia, and Nathan Whalen and Caitlin Smith for Metro Thunder, both have all been really, really good. There wasn't an awful lot that Brenton could have done with many of those goals in the first half. No, I mean, you've played in a World Cup twice, Ange, and you'd have struggled with some of them.
Yeah, the goals that the Thunder have scored have been outstanding. I don't think there's much the South Australian players, or indeed the goalkeeper, could have done, to be honest.
In fact, I'm struggling to think of of a cheap goal that they've scored, that they've coughed up. All 8 of them have been really well worked or been blistering finishes that nobody could do anything about.
No, absolutely. They've all been very decent strikes or well built up team goals.
Well, SA is still fighting with 6.5 minutes or so to go of the grand final. They're not going to win it, of course. They're 8-0 down. It would take
it would be nice to see them get a goal, though. I think they've deserved something, and they've worked really hard so far.
Waiting to get back in. Southwell brings it forwards. I had a message here, Ange. Someone wants to know if you've ever, in Futsal Nationals, run the length of the field like Wayland and scored.
Yes, the answer would be yes on very many occasions, to be honest.
In Futsal Nationals?
Absolutely.
Well, there you go. There's the answer to your question.
I remember many times. One game we were actually down 3-0. I scored the first goal. Then we scored 2 others, so we scored 3 goals in 3 minutes after being 3-0 down to get equal on goals and then go into extra time, and we won it.
There's Melton. If you have any other questions for Angelo, feel free to text them in. Henderson Ross goes back to Beckrich. Not much movement ahead of him at the moment. Melton tries to help him out. Musumeshi was in the way. Here's Kalagiros bursting forwards. Musumeshi outside him. Kalagiros might go all the way on his own here. He's still going, gets a shot away. Saito on the rebound, but Wilson Eglinton's away. Now Kalagiros wins it back. It must be another one. And he just rolls it in the empty net, and that was good perseverance and persistence from Tion Kalagiros, his second of the match, and 9 for Metro Thunder.
Got an injury here for South Australia. He's not looking in good shape, actually, Russ.
Shot comes in from distance. Is it? I think it's Henderson Ross down there, is it? Geordie Henderson Ross to the left of, just behind the dugout, getting some spray on. Seems a
magic spray, Russ.
Knock to the shin.
The old magic spray?
Used to be a magic sponge, didn't it? Now we've gone to a spray.
I think it used to be a water bottle.
Was it just water? Ball forward towards Mills. The only question now is whether or not SA can give their fans something to cheer about with a goal. Here's Saito finds Southwell. Here's Kalagiros, drives it at goal, and they're relentless, Metro Thunder. Henderson Ross in a bit of pain there. Here's a chance at the other end for Mills. Can he get the goal? It is in! And the roof does come off, and the goal falls down. And there's a bit of a pitch invasion, and everyone's getting involved, and Samuel Mills gets his name on the score sheet in the final. And we knew it would elicit a big response, and that was well deserved.
Now that's a big response for us. I don't think we've seen something like that in many, many years in Futsal Nationals.
A decent finish from Mills as well to lift it over the goalkeeper and then just making sure. I think it was already over the line anyway, and that's his 11th of the tournament. And it was one that's the most popular goal of the afternoon.
It's good to see South Australia got one, just so we can also see the celebration that was going to come with it.
Well, half the bench made it down there to get involved as well, didn't they?
I don't think the referee knew what to do, but he just let it go.
You don't want to be Scrooge in this kind of atmosphere. No. Here's Long.
It's all in good spirits, Russ.
It certainly is. Here's Long looking for another straight at the goalkeeper. Wilson Eglinton says no chance. Finds Melton. We've only got 3 minutes to go, and it's been a really good watch. Here's Beckrich. Good challenge.
3 minutes to go, and they've started the South Australian crowd.
Long. Oh, lovely touch that is. Here's Gravas. Chance for him to add his name to the sheet. Good save again. Wilson Eglinton. And off he goes as well. Mills. I'll tell you what as well, Wilson Eglinton would have a shout for MVP if his team weren't 9-1 down.
No, he's performed really well in the second half, and he's not scared to go on a run. I thought he would have just kept going for that one, though.
Smith up towards Long. Riley Beckrich. who's come on, was just behind Joshua Long. And it'll be Riley Beckridge to take the kick in. Gravas. Southwell ahead, good challenge, Mills. Well done, here's Aidan Brenton, who was in goal in the first half. Just runs that one out of play, still going. Aidan Brenton. Let loose on the court for the last couple of minutes.
Doesn't look out of place though, Russ.
Long started the scoring, finds Southwell, good ball into Southwell, back to Long again, beautifully done, and Joshua Long has 4. Thunder have 10, and Joshua Long started the scoring, and with 90 seconds to go, he may well have finished it.
What's happened here, Russ? Yellow card. Bit of frustration, maybe.
Damian Wilson-Eglinton maybe said something. 4 goals for Joshua Long, 21 for the tournament. He started the scoring, as I said, and into the final minute, maybe he's wrapped it up. They won 10-1 against SA in round 2. Looks like they're going to win 10-1 in the final, unless there's something else to come in the final 60 seconds. Mills just lifts it into the area. Caitlin Smith confidently plucks it out of the skull and then skips it out, and Riley Beckridge, well, Smith presented the opportunity. It was almost like she got a bit bored and just went, hey, you have a shot. Mills beats Sato to the ball. He drives on a goal, good save. Smith, Mills got a fair piece of that. And that was a decent save from Caitlin Smith. Brenton wants to get on with it. Final 20 seconds or so, and Wilson-Eglinton clips it forwards. Well, we knew this was going to be entertaining. We knew there was going to be a lot of goals. And we weren't wrong on either of those 2 assumptions.
What I didn't know is that Caitlin Smith can throw 3/4 of the pitch with an overarm, like an outdoor soccer throw.
Well, any other team, I guess she'd be first choice all the time. Caitlin Smith, she's been excellent since she's come on. Ball in, can Long get on the end of it? He can't. Well, he tried his best to keep it in. Can't be too long to go now. In fact, there's no time to go, and it's New South Wales Thunder, as we expected, have come out on top. But what an entertaining 40 minutes of futsal. Goals are plenty, and good ones too, and you know, as it never fails to do, it's delivered again, the AWD tournament.
No, I definitely think the whole tournament and this game definitely delivered. There's been a lot of goals, and it's not just the goals, it's been quality goals. I think it's been outstanding, Ross.
Well, under 19 men, it's over to you. That's a tough act to follow. Well, me and Angelo will be here to follow that one shortly, but the AWD final, as we probably expected, has gone the way of New South Wales Metro. They were in fine form throughout. Joshua Long with 4, Brad Southwell with 2, Dion Kalagiros with 2, Rocco Muksameshi with 1, and goalkeeper Nathan Whalen with 1. But the house was brought down by the 1 goal that SA did get. Samuel Mills, his 11th of the tournament, sparking a pitch invasion, or court invasion I should say, and the bench emptied. It was good fun, and it's Metro that come out on top. The final score in the AWD final, it's Football New South Wales Metro Thunder 10, Football SA 1. Good afternoon, welcome back to the AIS training halls here in Canberra. It's lucky last, it's the men's under-19s grand final, Football New South Wales Metro Thunder against the Football West Black Swans. I'm Russ Gibbs, your commentator, and joining me as he has for most of the afternoon, former Futsal goalkeeper Angelo Constantino. I keep saying former Futsal goalkeeper, I mean you're not officially retired, are you?
I'm not sure, Russ. We haven't got that far. But I don't think there's many tournaments coming up, and I think my age could become a factor in all that, Russ. So
I mean, you'd be about 50 now, wouldn't you?
yeah, in the 40s.
These guys that are about to get on the court, a little bit younger than that, the under-19s.
I should have said more than double them.
It probably could, old enough to be some of their dads, maybe.
Whoa.
That's enough of that, he says. Football West Black Swans in the yellow, New South Wales Metro Thunder in the blue. This is the first year in over 10 years that Football West have sent an under-19s team to the final here to the finals here in Canberra, and they've made it all the way through to the big dance, the final game of the competition.
I think you could say that was well worth the effort, Ross.
Not been much, there wasn't much between them in the game they played in round 4. A goal from Ethan DeMello was the difference as New South Wales Metro Thunder won by 1-0. Metro Thunder won all 4 of their matches to finish with 12 points. Football West Black Swans won 2 of their 4. And they surprised themselves. They booked on a 3:30 flight to get out of here today. Now they had to rearrange because they didn't think they were going to make the final. I understand they're on a 6:30 flight out of here tonight in Canberra. And what would it be now, 20 past 4? They're in a bit of a push here. If this goes to extra time and penalties, they could be in trouble.
I think they're going to be in big trouble if this gets to a penalty shootout. This game's already 20 minutes behind scheduled kickoff, so time isn't in their favour at the moment.
Well, let's have a look what they line up with. Let's start with the Black Swans. Nikita Churchkishnev is in goal. Joshua Ban, Justin Tang Yang, Ezekiel McPherson and Michael Lino are the starting 5. Football New South Wales Metro Thunder, Jet Griffiths, Rhys Buick, Thomas Quilligan, Ethan DeMello and Eddie Caspers, we're told, are the first 5 that we're going to see on the field, or the court I should say. Should be an exciting game, this one. The 2 captains exchanging pleasantries. Alessandro de Andrade Basto, the skipper for the Football West Black Swans. Starting on the bench. Your referee is Zach Keenan, Carl Hawkins on the other side. Anthony Mansour is the 3rd, and Jamie Ewan tasked with keeping the clock running and the timekeeping in order. The final match of an epic week of futsal in the national capital, and a game in which both sides will be keen to make their mark. And if the Football West Black Swans are to do so, Ange, they need to do something that no one has managed all week, and that is to score a goal against New South Wales Metro Thunder. 4 games, clean sheets in every single one of them. You'd have to have them down as slight favourites.
Yeah, you can have Thunder down as favourites, and they probably haven't conceded a goal all tournament, but this is final series, Russ, and anything can happen.
Joshua Ban at the back, putting under pressure straight away. Ethan DeMello getting involved and still going, gets a shot away but just drags it across the face of goal. First shot of the finals from Ethan DeMello. Got the all-important goal when they met during the week. It's Michael Lino. Nikita Churkishnev in goal for Black Swans. He's a big unit. Tang Yan. That's Buick. Quilligan. Ball forward, and Quilligan's trying to get on the end of that, but Michael Lino was across. Eddie Caspers to take. Buick with a strike. Falls for Joshua Ban. Sends it up front where Ezekiel McPherson is battling. Top scorer for Football West this week with 5 goals. Ban. Lino. Tang Yan. Ban once more. Lena White. McPherson wants it. Doesn't get it. And Ethan DeMello wins the kick in via the heel of his opposite number, Michael Leno. Here's Buick. First touch for Jet Griffiths. Buick lets it run. Nice touch, and the return ball from Eddie Caspers was lovely. Bright start from both sides. Expecting this one to be close. Not expecting quite so many goals as we saw in that AWD game that's just finished. Strike comes in from Buick.
No, I don't think you're going to see anywhere near as many goals in this, Ross. I think it's going to be a lot tighter contest, but I think you'll see New South Wales Thunder have a lot of fitness in their game. I haven't really seen much of WA.
And that's a brilliant effort, just as you're saying. We might not see many goals. Ethan DeMello thrashes it in the top corner. His third of the competition. What a hit.
Futsal 101, Russ, one of the basic yet simple and effective goals.
Laid off on the kick in and just thrashed into the top corner, and Cherkishnev didn't even see it.
You'll note the New South Wales Thunder coach in Jordan Guerrero is very, I wouldn't say basic, but does the principles very well, and I'm sure he would instill that into his team.
Well, he's had the ideal start here, 3 minutes in. Goal to the good, Ethan DeMello with the finish. Intercepted by Tang Yan, who can bring it away. Looks for McPherson, just a bit too far ahead of the big fella. That was Quilligan, loses out, and Tang Yan hits it. Scored 3 times this week, second leading scorer for Football West.
It's good to see, Russ, that a lot of the coaches now that are coaching all these state teams, like the 2 teams now, and some of the younger women's teams that I saw.
Well, here's Quilligan.
Some of the younger women's teams that I saw were players playing over the last couple of years while I was playing, so they're starting to come through after they're starting to retire.
DeMello strikes it goalwards, decent save. Cherkishnev again. Been busy in the first 5 minutes, the goalkeeper. Forced to save from Ethan DeMello. There's Mitchell Norman, who's come on for the Black Swans. DeMello. Sanakis. Manuel Sanakis back to his goalkeeper, Griffiths. Good pressure from the Black Swans. So skipper De Andrade Basto, who's come on. Kareem Youssef. De Andrade Basto again, looked for Youssef. Football West, the Thunder though, with Bryce Hurry in the way. De Andrade Basto gives away from a couple, then it's cleaned out late. Should be a free kick. DeMello just left the foot in. Good feet though from the Football West captain. Looks lively. McPherson's ball to De Andrade Basto, calls Griffiths into action and did well to recover quickly from the initial save. Good pace to it so far, Ange.
No, I think it's been really good. Knowing both coaches, I think they won't want to sit.
Here's Sanakis.
They won't want to sit back and let the other team come. I think they'll want to try to get on the front foot.
Strike from Quilligan. Might fall for Harry. Didn't get enough of it. Youssef almost tripped himself up there. Gives it away though to DeMello. Harry in support with him, might go alone, and he does go alone! And it was a good decision in the end, because Ethan DeMello has doubled his and the Thunder's tally. They're 2-0 up.
2-0 up, and I think we've got a timeout from WA. Not too sure the coach is pleased with that second goal that they've just conceded, and I think he wants to work on a few things to try and rectify that.
Well, Ethan DeMello stood his marker up, didn't he? Cut inside, and then the finish just kept it low, below the body of Nikita Cherkashnev, and he's a tall goalkeeper, isn't he? So it must be hard for him to get down that low, Ange.
Yeah, well, I wasn't short, Russ, but that's why I'm not sure about these new styles of goalkeeping where they always try to go down, where you can just use your feet, but that's just my preference, and every keeper has their own preference on how they want to keep.
Well, if you're a Football New South Wales Metro Thunder fan right now, you'd be pretty happy. You're 2-0 up after 7 minutes in the final, haven't conceded a goal all week. You think the cards are all stacked in their favour?
Definitely stacked in their favour at the moment. Generally, New South Wales Thunder teams are generally pretty strong based on the New South Wales Premier League competition. It's showing now. It's also a bit tougher for WA because they generally only play in their own competitions, I guess.
But it's good that they've come all the way over, isn't it? It's not a short journey.
No, I think it's great that they've come over, and it's a very fruitful journey they've taken because they've actually made the final. So,
well, just their admin team have to have a little bit more faith in them and book their flights a little bit later.
Maybe they just booked the cheaper flight.
May well have done. Here's Harry. Quilligan ahead of him.
It's one of those things, Russ, very hard to predict where you're going to end up in a tournament, especially when you haven't played in a futsal FFA Nationals, especially in the youth age groups, in a very long time.
Yeah, it's just guesswork, really, isn't it? Touch from Plataniotos. Yanni Plataniotos, 2 goals to his name this week. Harry drives one, good block from De Andrade Basto. Bryce Harry takes over the kicking duties. Chance here, a little back heel from Emmanuel Sanakis. Almost fooled Cherkashnev. Launches it forwards. Mitchell Norman not too far away from that one. Bit route one, but it's very effective if it's done well. Right?
Absolutely. If you've got like a good target or something like that, just like Josh Long, it can be a very good move.
Zanakis just took his eye off it momentarily and has lost possession. Changes thick and fast at this age group. Mackenzie Snooks. Tang Yan. Snooks again. Loses out. WA got a few fans in the house. Harry loses out. Tang Yang can bring it forwards. He's got De Andrade Basto with him. Goes down under the challenge of Thomas Quilligan.
Very dangerous spot for a free kick too.
And Carl Hawkins had no hesitation in giving it, and a chance perhaps for the Black Swans to make an indentation into this 2-goal lead.
Knowing their coach Victor as well, I'm sure they've worked on something here.
Well, Justin Tang Yang has placed it as if he wants to belt it. Mackenzie Snooks is moving from right to left across the goal line. Javi Ramirez is just to the right of Tang Yang. Have they got something lined up, or is Tang Yang going for goal? He's going for goal, and Jet Griffiths saw it coming. Routine save in the end.
Was a routine save. I thought he was going to go get a bit wide because there actually wasn't anyone marking the far post.
Pressure on Joshua Ban. Is Quilligan. Harry. Sanakis. Quilligan once more. Harry moving the ball across court, trying to create an opening. They've lost possession though. Tang Yang can bring it forward for the yellow shirts. And Ban maybe a bit tricked by the lines there.
lost his footing, I think.
Halfway through the first half, 2 goals from Ethan DeMello, the difference. 2 well-taken goals as well. That's picked off by Ban. Real chance here for Joshua Ban. Oh, he snatched at it. He looked up and saw Jet Griffiths making himself big and perhaps could have done a little better there, Joshua Ban.
I think so. A little bit disappointing, and I'm sure he'll be very disappointed with the finish in the end.
Great anticipation in the first instance to take it away.
He's done really well to intercept that.
Maybe a let-off for the Thunder. And good harrying by Michael Lino. Snooks. Lino again. Closed down rapidly by Eddie Caspers. Lino lifts it forwards. Piece of defending from Emmanuel Sanakis again, just to knock it out for a kick-in, which Tang Yang wants to take to Ban. Lino fires it in. The block took it up the other end briefly, and that's a nice calm piece of defending from Rhys Buick. Sanakis finds Buick. And the pressure again.
Western Australia would want to be a little bit careful here. They've been caught out a few times at the back with the New South Wales Thunder pushing on. They haven't recovered the ball, but still want to be careful.
Ban. Tang Yang. Ban again. Well tracked by Tsanakis. Buick happy to force that one up the other end. Keep it away. Zach Keenan says on this near side the ball hit the roof. So we'll be kicking from the side of the court, which Joshua Ban will take. Tang Yan. Ban. Again, Sanakis giving him not a second's breath. Started the week with a 5-0 win over Queensland and then beat New South Wales Country 5-0, beat the Black Swans 1-0 and beat the Lightning 2-0. Did Thunder. Have been the standout side in this competition, not just for their attacking prowess, but defensively as well. Here's Buick. Good ball forwards. Well held up by Caspers. Game settled into a bit of a pattern now, Ange.
Yeah, I think WA have stepped it up a little bit. New South Wales Thunder's got their 2 goals. I think they're sitting back a little bit, which is what New South Wales Thunder tends to do a lot of the time after they get their lead, just to sit on it a little bit.
Griffith sliced that one out of play. Tang Yang takes it. Ban. Strength from Ezekiel McPherson. Still holding it up. Snooks, Lino gets involved. Here's a breakaway for Thunder. Eddie Caspers. Now McPherson. Can he stretch the legs? Gets a shot away. Not much pace in it, but at least it forced Jet Griffiths into the save. End to end, as you'd expect.
Problem with that is, Russ, if you don't get a quality shot on and you don't actually finalise your play, you're actually running back and defending again. So sometimes not always the best option to get half a shot on.
Platsaniotis. Blocked by Tang Yang rather, I should say. Buick. Gets it back. Thunder looking for an opening. Caspers. Flick there from DeMello. Chance again from DeMello, lining it up for Buick. And his strike was firm, but lacked the accuracy.
Fantastic build-up play, though, Russ. This started in the back here with maybe 10, 12 passes before it got there and just putting the shot wide.
Well, almost a complete change for Football West there. Mitchell Norman, Javi Ramirez and De Andrade Basto have come on.
The old 4-on, 4-off, Russ.
Well, the only one that stayed on, yeah, because Mitchell Norman came on as well, so I think they changed that around. Here's De Andrade Basto. Plataniotos got in the way. Here he is again. Finds De Mello. Tried his luck. Are you a fan of the multiple changes?
I'm not with the 4-on, 4-off, only because the 4 players have to start again and they don't have a feel for the game. As long as, you know, if you've got 1 or 2 or 3 players on there still, they're still in the game.
Well, McPherson was the only one that stayed, and the other 3 came off. Sorry.
It does make it difficult because they've got to get back into the game.
Well played there by Rhys Buick, creating an opportunity for himself. Oh my word! Rhys Buick with a stunning effort, all of his own making. Created it, scored it, increases the lead. Brilliant from Buick.
In the words of Zelic, Russ, a little bit of individual brilliance.
Certainly was. Out of nothing. Beat 2 players, and when it needed a finish, he gave it one. A fierce strike that flashed into the net, and Metro Thunder are well on their way to adding another trophy to the cabinet. It's going to take a lot of work for Football West to get back into this.
It's going to take a lot to go 3 goals down and try to get them back against the New South Wales Thunder team. I'm going to find it very, very difficult. But not saying it's impossible, Russ.
Here's Norman on the break, on the turn, and that was a chance for one of them. Rather came off the side of the boot.
Situations like that where the WA need to find the target and make the goalkeeper actually save the ball if they want to try and get anything out of this game.
Well, first things first, they've got to find 1. Baby steps.
Then 2, then 3.
It's a difficult task, but it's not impossible. Plataniotos sends it forward. Nice touch into the path of De Mello, and that's another one. Beautifully created again, and it's a hat-trick for Ethan De Mello. Just let it drop onto that left foot, and as soon as he struck it, it was in the back of the net. And now it almost becomes an impossible task.
Yeah. It was difficult at 3, Russ. I think it's the way the Thunder are playing now. WA have really got to start making some changes rather soon if they want to try and get anything out of this game.
Beautiful goal, though. I think the cushion off was superb, and the finish was brilliant. Buick on the turn, that's a decent save from Cherkashnev. Buick just shifting the ball onto his right foot and forcing the keeper into the stop.
Decent save, decent shot. I think that was going pretty close to top corner, Russ.
I think it was Eddie Caspers who laid that ball off to Ethan De Mello. It was beautifully cushioned, just asking to be hit. Still time at the end of the half. 30 seconds or so to go. Metro Thunder with a hat-trick from De Mello and a cracker from Buick. In command of the under-19s final. Norman looks to slide it through. Jet Griffiths was there. De Mello. Caspers. Buick. Plataniotos came short for it, didn't get it, and that's the end of the first half. And Ange, it's been a half in which the Thunder have shown us just exactly what they're made of. And Ethan De Mello, in terms of goals, has run the show.
Pretty much. I think the Thunder have taken their opportunities. They've made it really difficult for WA at this stage. 4-0 at half-time. I don't see much changing in the second half, so it's going to be very difficult for WA to come back.
Well, stay tuned for the final 20 minutes of the Futsal National Championships here in Canberra. Half-time in the under-19s final. A hat-trick from Ethan DeMello and a brilliant goal from Rhys Buick means it's New South Wales Metro Thunder 4, Football West Black Swans 0. We're back underway for the last 20 minutes of the Futsal National Championships here in Canberra. And it's the Thunder in the blue who hold all the aces. They're 4-0 up. Black Swans from Football West, I should say, looking to find, well, first things first, a way back into this one if they can. McPherson tried to force it through to Ban. In fact, it's going to run for Bryce Harry. Uses Quilligan in support. Thomas Quilligan, 3 goals to his name in the competition so far. Bryce Harry has 4. Quilligan. Pressure from Tang Yan. Scrappy start to the second half is Quilligan. Looks for Sanakis. Quilligan again, 2 Football West shirts around him. Would have been an interesting half-time discussion for those in yellow, Ange, at 4-0 down. I'll bring you in just a second as Harry looks to fire this shot away.
I think WA, they don't have much choice but to try push on the players, and I think they've been told to try shut down New South Wales as quickly as possible. As we can see here, they're sitting up pretty high.
Changing goal for Thunder as well. Sasha Chilas has taken over from Jet Griffiths. Largely unemployed in the first half. Griffiths did make one decent stop.
Sometimes that's considered a very big bonus, Russ, when you've got nothing to do in goals.
Better than being super busy, I guess.
Absolutely.
Justin Tang Yan gets away and rifles that into the side netting. He's looked lively, Justin Tang Yan. 3 goals for him this week, just as Ezekiel McPherson with more for Football West. And there is McPherson winning the ball back. And then not able to pick out Tang Yan.
Did all the hard work, Russ, and then kicked it straight out. Always disappointing for a coach when that happens.
Harry, nicely done. Chance here for Harry, goes goalwards and stabbed it at goal, but it didn't have the direction. All of its own work, though, from Bryce Harry. Nicely done.
Absolutely. I think that would have been icing on the cake, Russ. I think that would have just sealed it all.
Might well get a few more opportunities before the end, of course.
I think the next goal has to come from
It's nicely done from Ban.
Football West.
Yeah, it's a long way back for them, and they've got to get the next one, as you say. Kick in to be taken by De Mello. Put his hand up for MVP, didn't he? With a hat-trick in the first half.
Although Russ is considered over the entire game too. So we'll see what the second half brings us.
Well, certainly in the running. Here's Norman. Nicely done. As Michaelino tried to help it on its way. Here is De Mello. Dancing feet. Trying to force his way through. In the end, ran into too many shirts. Norman. Great ball forwards, and Joshua Ban almost in the end of that from Michaelino. Don't envy those from Football West their trip back home tonight after running around on court for a good hour.
Two ways to look at it, Russ. Win or lose here, they still made the final. Probably weren't expecting to get here, but they did. So
just thinking more in terms of recovery. It's not ideal, is it?
Sleep time.
Xenakis thought about the shot. Harry's lining one up. Decided against it in the end. De Mello, he's not shy of a shot.
Maybe they can look forward to some fresher weather, Russ.
It's been pretty smoky in the national capital. There was a doubt over this tournament all the way up until Friday last week, but in the main it's been better as De Mello hits the stanchion. It's been better this week.
Absolutely, it's been better from when the smoke started arriving just before New Year's. Credit to Capital Football for wanting to get this tournament on the way and keep the tournament alive. I did hear some people didn't really want the tournament to go ahead, but they've got all the measuring devices and everything to make sure the air quality...
Here's De Mello.
To make sure all the air quality and everything's okay for all the players and that to continue, and it's been perfect.
It's been a good week had by all. De Mello with it. Xenakis kicked it into his own arm here, and it's broken kindly for Ban. Well, started at the top of the broadcast this afternoon, way back when we were doing the under-16s, making a point to thank all the volunteers who've given their time and commitment to the effort this week, but also to the coaching staff and the people that have travelled with the teams, giving up their week as well to help this happen. And the match officials as well.
Absolutely. I think it's more than just this 1 week of futsal, Russ. It's, there's probably 10 plus weeks of training once or twice a week that most of these teams have gone through. And the travel time.
And I would probably guess for no cash whatsoever in many cases.
Oh, absolutely. No, I don't think I've ever heard of anybody getting paid. Maybe a few of the coaches, but the money they get wouldn't be anything towards what they've probably lost in work time and commitment.
Yeah, it takes us dedication and commitment to the cause. Placed in the final for both these teams are just rewards for the work they've put in.
But it's all about the memories, Russ.
And it's not just about what we're seeing here. There's been an awful lot of time that these guys have spent together during the week, off the court as well, doing whatever they've been doing, spending time together in hotels or motels as well. Plenty of memories.
Absolutely.
It's Bryce Harry looking to add to the on-court ones. Challenge back from Lino. Snooks was there to help out as well. Here's Harry. Wants a return ball. Tsanakis steps inside. Well played. Chance here. But Chukashnev spread himself well. Reese Buick tidying up at the back.
I think the game's slowed down a little bit, Russ.
Perhaps understandably so when you're 4-0 up and protecting the lead.
Absolutely.
Don't really need to do anything else. Well, travesty. You know, Angelo's kicked over the other half of his Red Bull that he was drinking.
Lucky the commentary's nearly over, Russ.
Strike from distance from Michael Lino. It's a bit clumsy of you.
What will I do?
You've got about 12 minutes to hang on if you can make that. Free kick to Metro Thunder. Michael Lino penalised. Yanni Platsaniotis behind the ball. Reese Buick there too. There's going to be Plataniotis behind it. Slides it in towards Caspers. Football West do enough to get it away.
Set move there for Thunder, but just missed out on the touch.
Buick. Good feet again from Tsanakis. Plataniotis. Tsanakis again. Caspers. Buick. Tsanakis. Buick. They've worked that well, but Lino blocks it. Just a reminder, this is Bar TV Sports. You're watching Futsal National Championships. Outdoor season starts soon. MPL around the country. Bar TV Sports bringing you the best in grassroots football from across Australia.
I think you've just missed it, Russ, but Football West has just brought on their fifth man, so they'll be they've replaced their goalkeeper.
Joshua Band's been given the goalkeeper's jersey. The nominal goalkeeper, here he is. Tang Yang. May as well go for broke in the final 10 minutes. D'Andrade Basto, that was who touched it there. The ball forwards, and there's an open goal here. And Tsanakis tried his luck from distance, I think it was, and didn't get a piece of it at all. D'Andrade Basto. Tang Yan. Ban loses out. And he's got a long way back. He's going to swap with Chukashnev. Buick. Planatiotis wanted it, and Buick perhaps should have given it to him.
A little bit lazy there, Ross.
Well, you could see that they were in no rush to get that forward, even though there was nobody in goal. They're 4-0 up, and they've got less than 10 minutes to go. Barring a miracle, they've got this one in the bag. Ban. Tang Yan. Ban.
See how they defend this.
Well, there's a chance for the keeper. Chilas had a go, and it wasn't far away. He saw it. His eyes lit up, didn't he? Sasha Chilas couldn't quite deflect it on target. Ban had to get back to take the the throw out. I think he forgot his duties for a minute there.
I would have been doing the same thing, Russ.
Bit tough this on Joshua Ban, isn't it? Having to sprint off when they're out of possession and defending. Needs a fit athlete to do so. Here's Sanakis. Norman stopped him advancing towards goal. Reece Buick with the kick in. Caspers. Buick. Sanakis. Buick. Working it nicely, but they couldn't force it past Norman again. Mitchell Norman's one goal this week. Came in the 6-1 win over New South Wales Country. Strike from Planatiotos. And Cherkishnev blocks it with his knee. Good hit from
Decent save. I don't think he saw much of that.
Came through a crowd of players. Buick tried to squeeze that through a gap that wasn't there. And back comes Joshua Ban. He's going to sleep well on this plane ride home. Throws it out. Planatiotos was right in the way. Andrade Basto won it. Norman tried to force his way through, bullock his way through. It's come to Buick. Sanakis, they've worked this nicely, and Caspers was there, and it was good bit of defending from Norman to slide in, deflected it against his own post. That was either very lucky or incredibly accurate.
We'll go down to the luck, Ross. I don't think...
he'll tell you he played for it.
I don't think many players are going to play for that.
Harry. We're waiting for the whistle, says Zach Keenan.
Another timeout coming for Football West, I think, when they get the ball back.
It's imminent. DeMello's pass. Buick. DeMello loses out this time to Tangyan, who goes on his own. Chila smashes that into the roof. And that should bring us the timeout, and it does. They've done well in the second half to keep it as it was at 4-0, Ange, and tried to get their way back into it. 7 minutes to go, just under. It's difficult to see Football West coming back into it, but they can be proud of what they've done in this second half in particular.
Absolutely. It's going to be a tough task being 4-0 down, but you know they haven't really conceded much in the second half, so we'll see how they go with the fifth man. I think they're working on a few little things, and 7 minutes to go. It's not impossible, but very difficult.
Are we going to see a goal from inside their own half from Metro Thunder with this fifth man play, which are going to play for the next 7 minutes, of course?
Absolutely.
So it's always on, isn't it? We've seen a couple of goalkeepers score today in a couple of finals, so wouldn't be surprised if we see another. No,
that's also the risk you take when you play fifth man, but I guess Football West has to take that risk if they want to get anything out of this game.
Sasha Chilas will be thinking he can get his name on the score sheet in a grand final here. Bit of an accuracy from a kick or something. Just under 7 minutes or so left as we wait to restart. Tangyan is the man that does so. D'Andrade Basto. Has it back as the skipper. Probing for that opening. Tangyan. D'Andrade Basto tried to force it through to Ban. Planatiotos was there. D'Andrade Basto pulling the strings on the deep line position. Looking to work their way through this defence. Shot on the turn, and here is Chilas. And he's hit the roof again.
There it was, Russ.
Wry smile on his face. A little bit disgusted with himself, to be fair. And off we go again. I think the pattern of the last 6 minutes has very much been set.
Although you will find it's not the easiest of targets to hit from...
Well, Buick's had a go as well.
From 40 metres away, Russ.
Well, they've swapped the keepers back again. Little break maybe for Ban
thought he was going to get it down the right-hand side. But
McPherson. Battle between the two number 6s here. McPherson helped out by Bryce Harry. Football West have the ball. Joshua Band's respite lasted about 35 seconds. Michael Lino with the kick in. DeAndrade Basto. Lino. DeAndrade Basto once more. Ban. Tang Yang let it run. DeAndrade Basto drives on from range. Well out of play. And no problem for Chilas. Into the final 5 minutes. Yanni Platsaniotos. DeAndrade Basto was back there. Clipped forward by Lino to Tang Yan. Got McPherson making the run just ahead of him. Chilas has come a long way from home. And it's going to fall for McPherson. Got away from the first one, but Buick smashes it into the roof as well. Dropped back onto the goal line when his goalkeeper went AWOL. As he's been obviously coached to do.
I think that's the right thing to do, Ross.
100%.
A lot of players don't like dropping back when the keeper comes out.
Tang Yan, got to be careful here. And the free kick goes against Football West. Into the final 4 minutes. De Mello goes short. Put it back from Quilligan. Harry. Caspers. De Mello. Good ball forward. Caspers in behind here. And Cherkashnev was dealt legs first. Makes his body look big. Got lucky with the ricochet, but probably deserved the luck.
He did well to come out and spread himself and make himself big, so...
Lino finds Tang Yang. DeAndrade Basto. Ban is back with us. DeAndrade Basto again. Looking for a consolation. Ban tries to squeeze it across. It's come for Tang Yang, blocked by Harry. Tang Yang gets it back again, and Quilligan was in the way.
I think New South Wales have defended this rather well. I think they've obviously trained on how to defend this. And
well, here's Chilas again. He's lining one up, and once again he can't quite get it where he wanted it to go. And back we come again.
Yeah, New South Wales is definitely making it very, very difficult for Football West to...
Well, you know, like you said, Ange, at any level, you do practice this, don't you? Playing against five,
absolutely.
Getting into shape.
You absolutely need to, because if you don't, you're going to struggle rather quick.
And they've done it really well. Protected Sasha Chilas in the goal. De Mello looks to squeeze his way out of a tight spot, and Michael Lino helps him out by fouling him. 2 minutes to go, and Thunder haven't been able to add to their 4 first half goals, but in truth they haven't needed to. They've been the class act, and all the work was done in the first 20 minutes. Here's Quilligan, brought down by McPherson, should be a free kick. At least it'll eat up a few seconds as well, because there's no stop clock, of course, in national championships.
Looks like we've got a change for the Thunder as well, going on in fifth man.
Emmanuel Sanakis has taken over the goalkeeper jersey. Harry. De Mello, here is Sanakis, bright orange top. Found Harry in the open. McPherson, Tang Yang goes for goal. And that's calmly done by Sanakis. He's done that before.
This is going to be 4 seconds. Ooh.
Close to.
Well, it would have been when he first headed the ball.
Wasn't far away, was it?
No.
De Mello, Sanakis, beaten to it by McPherson, open goal, can't find the target. Might have been fouled though, and was, by Sanakis.
So does that come back, Russ, or?
Well, looking at it, you'd think that Emmanuel Sanakis was very fortunate that that colour of that card was only yellow.
How? Yeah, I'm not quite sure how he can get a yellow, but they don't get the ball back.
Well, they'd have to, surely it's a free kick. Unless he played the advantage.
Guess so.
It's a moot point, really. It's not going to make much difference to the final
Oh,
outcome.
absolutely not.
Caspers. Harry into the final 30 seconds of this one. Quilligan to Di Mello. Good challenge for DeAndrade Basto. Lino.
I was just trying to see what feedback I can get from my referees, Russ.
I can only assume that he let the advantage go because McPherson had the shot at an open goal and brought it back for a foul afterwards. It's not going to matter though, as the final whistle sounds and the New South Wales Metro Thunder add yet another trophy to their trophy cabinet, and the damage was done early on. An incredible feat, to be fair to the Metro Thunder. They've gone through the week with their 4 group matches and the final, and they've conceded no goals.
Well, that's pretty extraordinary, Russ. I don't know how many times in the history of this tournament that's actually happened, considering this is a national tournament. So maybe something we need to look up for next time.
A phenomenal feat, really, isn't it? And credit to Jet Griffiths and Sasha Chilas in the goal, and the players in front of them that have enabled them to keep those clean sheets throughout the week. Absolutely.
I'd love to give all the credit to the goalkeepers, but it's actually all 10 to 12 players that they've got on the pitch, and that does that job.
Well, thanks for your company throughout this afternoon, Ange. It's been a pleasure being in a commentary position with you again this today, and hopefully we might see you on the gantry out in the freezing cold Canberra winters for some NPL football, if you're not between the sticks for Canberra Olympic. It's been an excellent half. There's Daniel Fulton's handing out some medals because Futsal West have got to get out of here. We wish them a safe flight home. It's been a great week here in Canberra. It's finished with the Metro Thunder taking home another trophy at the under-19 level. Ethan De Mello was the standout in the first half, a hat-trick before the break. Rhys Buick with perhaps the goal of the game, a thunderous strike to add to the first half tally, and a full time here at the AIS Training Hall. Thank you for watching Bar TV Sports, and the FFA Futsal National Championships is finished. New South Wales Metro Thunder 4, Football West Black Swans 0.